Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2 of the Splinter of Loretta Poison Acolyte of Chayula, which is ultimately going to be a full auto bomber character, aka I don't have to press a single button and everything around me will just die. Right now I still have to do spear field, but to be fair, the auto bombing is working beyond nice already, especially the poison stacking here. That's he dies, poison propagates outwards, and we're just keep on keeping on. Especially when we can just nuke things with our poison aura. This is gonna be absolutely fantastic. Nah, it's not worth it. Can't even be bothered. Hey Boy King, good to see you there. Hope you're excited for another mat concoction. Okay, what level are we? We're level 49 in a 54. That's fine. It's a 5 level difference. Can handle that. Poison. Nothing better than just poison exploding them and then like spreading this. See like how they just killed each other because they get touched by the poison.
This relic hums with power.
How the fun auto bombing is working. I'm still learning. I've been following you for some time, but this is my second stream. Well, Boy King sounds good. It's definitely better to watch some streams today than being outside, at least in Germany, because in Germany we get like 30 degrees, scorching heat outside, very humid, absolutely no weather to actually be outside. This is stay inside weather. We're not getting poison damage by you nerds. Oh, goodness Christ, he just hit me with a poison and killed me. Your Merc build has helped me exceptionally as someone who's new to the kind of game. I mean, the Merc is also one of the easiest and funnest. Funnest? I guess language holds. It's fine. It's definitely like Merc is surprisingly beginner friendly once you figured it out for yourself, right? How it actually works, how it vibes. Then Merc turns from like hard to grasp to like giga beginner friendly. In my eyes. A lot of people keep saying don't recommend Merc for new players, but in the contrary, it's like my main thing I always recommend to people that just started. Okay, this is gonna give me 52% evasion. That's big. I like that. Delicious. I remember watching you all the time builds for Warzone. That's been quite some while ago now, brother. We actually abandoned this to focus more on single player games. So I'm happy to see you also here, Malicious, and enjoying the Necromancer. I like to use the Monk, but I'm not sure if it's as strong. The Monk is incredibly strong. However, it's more of an endgame build than a level build. So like right now I'm leveling with this poison, as you can see, because I really just like to level on the theme. But I'll be honest with you. If you wanted to do this build, it might have been better to level as a martial artist, okay? And then as you level as a martial artist, to actually swap over to this build once you are level 65 third Ascension. Because with 65 third Ascension, you just have more opportunities, more things to work around with, right? Whereas like right now, you gotta just make it work even on a lesser thingy, right? So that's just a choice by me. But yeah, I mean, like you could also choose this further by, for example, right away playing the oh come on, you just went all out of all my spears. She just went out. Like you just want her to walk into the spears and look how quick she dies when she actually decides to properly walk into the spears. He's so dead. Monk is not so. No, Monk is insanely good at leveling. However, you gotta get the grip of it. You gotta start understanding what makes Monk so great at leveling, right? So it's definitely not great at leveling. Not great. It's good at leveling. Personally, I think so. So Druid is insanely good at leveling, though. Yes, Druid is mental. Ow! I really didn't expect to get down there. Druid is one of my personal favorite levelings, as you can do so many different. So you can choose to go for bear, you can choose to go for wyvern, you can choose to go for wolf, and each of the different animal forms is exceptionally good at simping. I mean, I personally, if I wanted to speed level, it's either wyvern or like full bear, because a bear totem slammer is super efficient. Especially if you get some melee skills early. It's crazy. Yeah, bear is nice for beginners. The only problem with bear is you have to understand the combination of jagged ground and totems. Because you create jagged ground early and you create fissures early, and then you get to understand that the totems are actually slamming into that, and that you can summon the totems in bear form as well. So it's like super simple, right? And then you just have like the totems up next to you actually just bearing around. And like once you have that, like I think bear is just like a very, very self-running awesomeness. Which druid would you recommend? So like we just recently leveled a Spirit Walker as a druid, which was really efficient. But like we had a solo self-found build last season. So solo self-found, we did a wyvern build. And we went from 1 to 90 arbiter down. That is probably, if you're new to druid, what I would follow. Because it teaches you everything you need to know about druid. It's literally like a 1 to 90 video. And it was made in solo self-found. So it also talks about how to craft, how to get the pieces for druid, what to look out for, defense, like that kind of stuff. That's probably what I would recommend. Because it's really like the most in-depth resource I have on that topic, as it is actually like full infomercial video breakdown. Okay, we got this one. That was my full defensive shtick. Now I do also want to have these here for the bonus movement speed. We get the poison, that works really well. I could probably take the bonus deflection rating equal to evasion rating, so we should probably take that one, especially because it's also defenses. Makes sense, right? What's your best build this league? Probably my mercenary. I mean, the Disciple of Arashta is insane, obviously. The Grim Totem spell build also absolutely insane. However, the mercenary, I'd say, like just from general what you can do with it, the strongest. Especially if you consider that also the Merc can just be played as a full totem. So it's kind of like sky's the limit with that one. You can play the armor, you can play the shotgun tech that I've been using, but you don't actually have to play the shotgun tech I've been using. You could also just go for you could also just go for totem tech, full totem tech, and destroy everything. Azira's Communion yesterday, it's a good one. It's a good one, brother. You get a Regalia drop out of the temple. It's in 24 Divines. I mean, 24 Divines, 24 Divines, Pat. Considering, Sarah, that most of my builds are 1 to 10 Divines, like, you know, 24 is a lot. I mean, with 24 Divines, you could make yourself an insane Tornado Druid, for example. Like, not only a good Tornado Druid, like, a pretty amazing. Okay, I'm currently like juicing a bit my defense, so we're just like here a bit more defensive because my damage is like good, right? So we're boosting like evasion, we're boosting that to get to places.
Well, keep your footing. After anything,
So I think this is going to be a full evasion shtick character down the line. We need level 54, right? And that one we just randomly choose because it was like, it had evasion energy shield. It was the simplest I could go for. I probably need like evasion energy shield, like gear pieces, something down that line.
Aye, the land provides.
You know, a belt with strength would be nice. I had like a random belt that had strength. Here, 104 max life and some strength bonus. Pick that up. And mana too. Sure, I'll take it. You know what? Recently, I've been finishing Act 3 first, and it's been great. So let's keep doing that, actually. And just keep finishing Act 3. So would you clear every campaign map remaining and see more 50? Do you clear all? So, sorry, again, like, ask that question different here, Range. I'm not sure what you're asking. Okay, should you rush the campaign to get easy levels because the monsters near level get better drops, or do you prefer every single monster? Okay, so now I get your question. Okay, so in the campaign, generally speaking, I kill what I need to kill, but I don't kill more than that. I also try to stay in no XP penalty range. So right now this is a 55 area, I'm 51, that's a 4 level difference. I could be at this point a 6 level difference. I could be a 7 level No, I could be a 6 level difference, okay? And I wouldn't get XP penalty. So that's kind of like what you're looking for a bit. You want to stay in that respective XP range to not get too far out of it. And then you're just going to kill what needs killing. But you definitely don't kill everything that is possible to be killed. That is unnecessary and also not helpful. I'm not getting away. I'm stuck in this icy connotation thingy here. This dude here is literally like absolutely annoying because he just flies around, right? And when he's in the ice form, you can't actually move him into the spears. Oh, what an annoying opponent for this.
The sky will not grieve your loss.
So you would not clear every map? No, absolutely not clear every map. Later, when you're in mapping, that's a bit different because it comes down to what you're doing. So let's say I enter a tier 1 map with level 60. That is like level 65 opponents. I would probably try to clear most of it, right? At least the league mechanics, especially in the beginning, to just get bonus gear. But I would always try to max out my XP range. So if I can be 7 levels XP range different, then with level 62, I would try to do already tier 4, tier 5 maps, because then I'm like in this 7 level XP range, and it would just be better if I can then do it actually, right? End of the day, there's no rule of thumb for that because it just depends what you have more fun, right? Like, so realistically, I don't have to kill these dudes, right? I'm in XP range, so I don't need the XP that I get here. I'll pretty much kill what I can drive by kill, if that makes sense. So if I can zoom past something and kill it while zooming past, then I'll do it. But if I have to stand still, for example, for an elite, I won't be standing still for an elite. That's not happening, right? Maybe for a magic monster. Link to the build. The planner's in the description of the video. Okay, planner's in. However, the planner has no information, so no text, no nothing. Because I just literally put it in there, so you have it in there. Okay. Magnitude for ailments you inflict. Huh, interesting. So we're gonna push today for the 3rd Ascension, I think. So I can make the video tomorrow morning, like the full explanatory video with everything, where we go from Act 1 to the end game. Because I already learned a few things as we're going through. Like the planner, for example, is playing the Herald of Blood earlier than I did. Because I actually learned how to use the Plague Bearer more efficient. Because I'll admit, while I was leveling, I was not using the Plague Bearer as good as I could. I was pretty much ignoring it because I felt like Plague Bearer isn't that good. But I was wrong, Plague Bearer is that good. I mean, the skill is absolutely disgusting at what it does. And how I can use it to, like, destroy everyone. It's not even funny anymore. Damn, that was not bad. Which druid would you say does the most damage? The Oberaj, yes, Oberaj. I mean, like, so Bear get buffed because Bear had a problem. Bear has a skill called Rampage, where you literally go like bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum around the map. And it's super efficient. The problem is that every contact with an enemy would actually throw you out of that Rampage. So you would kind of like have to Rampage around the enemies as opposed to directly at them. Now that changed, and you can actually Rampage right down their throats. My first tier 5 support. With a tier 5 support, I am going to take Bleed 3. Actually, yeah, Bleed 3. Probably should take Poison 3 because Poison 3 does more damage against we can against the bleeding enemies. So if someone is already bleeding, then the poison will just affect them harder, which is actually kind of cool. Is there any skill gems that orbit around you as you walk around? Any skill gems that are around you as you walk around? You mean like a ball of lightning build from Diablo?
My path winds ever onwards.
There are a couple of things that do cast on dodge, for example. There is also Amber Fusillade spam. So Amber Fusillade is a skill that you put above your head and then you wait a second and it kind of shoots out. And you can actually make it instantly shoot out so that you're pretty much zooming forward and just Amber Fusillade, 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 Fusillade. So yeah, those would maybe fit the description. But there's no like, I run and I spam like a ball of lightning and the ball of lightning rotates around me. Unless I'm missing something. You're not min-maxing your build, Mr. Yachts. I play until level 90, my friend. I play until I kill the Arbiter of Divinity, until I can do Delirium 100 or even 200, until I can kill all the pinnacle bosses. And then when I'm level 90, I make the video where I present the build to you, and I tell you, and I do this on a budget of 1 to 10 divine maximum. And then I pretty much tell you every single investment that would make the build vastly stronger, if not triple the damage, right? And you can decide if you then want to invest. But I literally do not have the currency to invest in all my builds, right? So I don't like putting 100 divine in a build. I think that's boring, right? So I make builds work for 10 divines, and they're insane. They're good. They're fucking fire, right? I mean, this build so far costs like, what, 20 exalted? And then, like, I let you decide if you want to max it out. So we have a couple of viewers, for example, who took my mercenary to level 96 already. We have someone took the spell totem really far too. So that's like the thing, like, right? I make the build, I give you the concept, I tell you what to do in the end game to scale it even further, and you then decide for yourself how far you want to push it. And I think that's cool because, you know, it makes you understand what you need to do. And you can then just make the decision for yourself. But I'm also not showing you fake strength. Because the worst part is, if you watch a build guide, and it shows you an amazing build. But it shows you that build with a 500 divine investment. Because what's that useful for you, right? So you see a really strong build that costs 500 divine. But unless you're actually investing the same amount, the build is not going to be that strong. So you might actually waste currency trying to get to that level of strength, but realistically, you're not getting there. Oh, please, no, don't push me. I got yogurt in my backpack. See, like, I have to put the spears down. I have to get myself the Plague Bearer up. And that's, again, what I made for a mistake. But in prior boss fights, I completely ignored the Plague Bearer. Now you can see I'm pretty much spamming Plague Bearer, right? Whenever it is even remotely up, I instantly activate it. Because the damage is just so severe. And since the damage stacks, I can just, like, as often as I want to. Mr. Sinister, thank you for the prime sub, for the membership over on YouTube. The equivalent to a prime sub. Also, Kaden, I completely missed your sub. My apologies, brother. Yeah, I personally like switching builds, but I can understand when people really want to max out things. I mean, like, everyone got their thing to do. I think I'm like one of the few creators, and I say few, but I mean the only creator that actually does many different builds. But the reason is that, like, people love to stick to a build, right? People like this day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 update, day 5, day 6, because people usually play just one build. So realistically, it would be better if I also play one build. But again, I don't want to do that. I'd rather like to make very fun many builds for you and just have a good time. And hey, if that makes me one of the few PoE creators that does this to this extent, then may it be as it is. Drag you, boss man. Enough to socially still work, sir. A build switcher. Well, the reality is that leveling to tier 15 maps is the most fun. So you go through the campaign, you go tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 5, tier, like, right? Once you arrive at tier 15, it kind of gets stale because then you're just doing tier 15. So, like, if you love power fantasy, right? If you like getting stronger, then the act of reaching tier 15 with a build is the biggest rush of strength that you can feel. Realistically, there's no bigger rush of strength. It's just that, getting to tier 15 maps, being like, fuck yeah, right? And like, getting the new weapon, bop, 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 bop. And then you get to the point where it's like, okay, I need to buy this support gem for 20 divine orbs to get like a 5% stronger, and then I need to buy this weapon from the market that also costs another 30 divine, right? And then I get like really a bit stronger, and so on, right? So like, realistically, the actual power fantasy just starts lacking the further you play, because you go away from having like this instant power feeling to just not. Okay, he's stuck in a corner, and I don't think he's getting out there. No, it's fine. I mean, the problem is that he's actually teleporting around and not walking, right? I'm standing here, I'm poking him, but he's just teleporting. Party plays so hard. Honestly, party plays crazy, Mr. Google, because defense. So in solo, you can play with shitty defense. I can do tier 15 maps with 1,000 life and 0 defenses, depending on the build. However, if you do that in team matches, you're dead. You're fucking dead in a second, right? So like, solo allows you to just get away with shoddier equipment with a shittier build, and I think that's fine, right? That's completely fine. 25 movement. I got 20. 100 max life, and that's kind of decent. Get your Spirit Walker Wyvern build 2 days ago. Today I'm tier 15, grinding tons of diffs. You get a Headhunter. Oh, you little shit. I still never owned a Headhunter, but I also never wanted to own one, I guess. It's just like, I didn't care enough to farm one. What can I say? Charges gained. Increased charges. Let's see, what do we got there? Increased amount recovered. Yeah, I love increased amount recovered. It's actually pretty good.
Till next time.
I don't think I ever had that one. Okay, that was Act 2. That was Act 3. Let's do Act 2 quickly. I used the skill pushing them back. We got it. Sir, no worries. We got knocked back. The thing is that knockback against bosses does work, but it doesn't work. So it pushes them slightly back. Right? Did they change the trials? No. Why are you asking? Trials of Sekimos are still trials of Sekimos, and the trials of Chaos are still the trials of Chaos. However, there's a Path of Exile 1 league coming, which is called the Trials of the Ancestors. And I think they are doing this Path of Exile 1 league to kind of test how well people like it still. Because we're supposed to get Trials of the Ancestors in Path of Exile 2 as well. It's going to be interesting. You start late today? I mean, I don't actually start today at all. Why's your voice so different in the tornado video? Because I had a hoarse throat from life. It happens every now and then. Nothing. Okay, this is 59 and 52. That's actually a problem because that's 7 levels different. Why is 7 level different a problem? XP penalty. I'm not getting the maximum XP I should be getting. Standard is 3, so 3 levels difference before XP penalty starts. Then it goes to +1 on level 16, +2 on level 32, +3 on 48. And then with level 64, it's +4. So right now it's 6 level difference before XP penalty kicks in. Now XP penalty 1 is only 10%, but XP penalty 2 would be 44%. And that you definitely don't want. Okay, we get this, poison there, then die. We can take even more. I can pull these attack points out. We get reduced the effect of curses on you. We'll definitely have to take that. But before we take this now, we're going to move over to chaos damage because we have a whole chaos damage cluster there that I want to have. We played Witch this season. No. There's also no interesting Witch build. I mean, a lot of the Lich Ascendancy, and I'm not a big fan of the Lich Ascendancy. So, mainly no big interest, no. Not my cup of tea. No, I will not die to you, Mr. Ravager. That was not the plan today. Oh, that was a simple one. Manchos? What are you looking for? You're also good to see you there. Katie, howdy. We're gonna be playing Essence Drain Contagion Witch, and how's it going for you? Do you know how to get the 10 rune recipes? I don't have all the recipes myself, my friend. So I got no information for you. What level does autocasting wear in this build? Well, as soon as you have Blasphemy with level 36, Katie, you have the auto poison happening. So right now I run around. My runes get spread, right? Just from running around here. See, runes go on enemies. Actually, runes don't go on enemies right now because it's too low level. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Katie. Okay, now runes go on enemies and then they explode and get poisoned. Look at this. See, I don't have to do anything. The only thing I have to do is hit them, right? And that will later be automatic. Right now I hit them by going for my... Right now I hit them by going for a spear stab in the ground. But it also poisons them. So, it also poisons and bleeds them. So they get hit, poison, bled, everything, and then they just die. And I pretty much just run around and do one spear stab into Plague Bearer, one spear stab into Plague Bearer, one spear, and so on, right? That's pretty much my here. Spear stab, Plague Bearer, run forward. Get the curse to apply. Spear stab, Plague Bearer. Spear stab, instant 100 poison, right? Plague Bearer. Spear stab, instant 100 poison, Plague Bearer. Here, see again, like how quick that goes, and you just get it stacked up in no time. But thank you for reminding me that I almost ran around without. That would have been a shame, wouldn't it? And later it gets like completely automatic where I don't even have to press Plague Bearer or Spearfoot anymore. However, you can always do more for more damage, right? So you're not required to wait. You can just do more. One of these is like really interesting. Living Lightning doesn't work because I don't do lightning damage. Not a single bit. So I could do Living Lightning if I would find a way how to... Like, I would have to do Living Lightning in weapon set 2. Okay? Are you following watching the World Cup? Nope. I'm not a football fan. Not my cup of tea. But my daughters, they like to watch football. They're actually not sports interested at all. But since in school, like, they're all talking about it, it's like she's actually interested. So we got them the info. This fight is going to be horrible. I guess, like, for him, it might actually be better to still unleash my twisters. Right, so we still have twisters for more stand bosses, because, like, sure, I could just go for this, right? But as you see, it's just inefficient because he's not moving. So for a boss who just completely stands around, I'll just quickly twister him because it just works, right? You just twister, you get easily the 100% Plague Bearer again. Like, you notice how simple this is as well. See, like, one twister and then twisters bounce back, and they do like a lot of poison, and then you poison another time. This is like just for bosses who are stationary, right? Why is the Ascendancy good for poison? Oh, that's super simple to explain, my friend. Don't worry. The Ascendancy is good for poison because we get these here. Do you see these flames? Each flames gives me 7% more damage as chaos damage. So right now we're sitting with 10 flames at 500 poison per second. And if I don't have, I'm sitting at 250 poison per second. So it's literally doubling what I have. Right? So why do we go for this Ascendancy? Exactly for the purple flames, but not only for the purple flames. Later, you get the Archon of Chayula. And the Archon of Chayula actually gives you... And now say it, brain. Tornadoes that are having an extreme high attack speed. And these tornadoes can be used bonus to overstack poison like crazy. You have to understand that I can stack infinite poisons due to the Spear of Loretta. Okay? I can stack as many poisons as I want. There's no limit to it. I can do 500 poison stacks on an enemy. And with the spear field and then the Archon of Chayula later, it is going to be so simple to just stack these poisons, okay? And that's why we're doing it. You could do this also, again, well, with a Gemelling Legionnaire probably. You could do this with a Pathfinder. You could do this with an Oracle to go for the inevitable criticals. So you do not, for no means, you have to go for this character. However, a monk is just really close to all the poison stuff. Poison, 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 right? Poison. And it's also close to good evasion nodes. So it's poison plus evasion energy shield shenanigans. Okay, we still need Rangan's Barrier because we have only a Jin Barrier, but not Rangan's. And that's why we're doing it. I hope that explains it. If that was too much information, then deal with it! So yeah, for lightning, because we don't do elemental damage, okay? So no elemental damage. We cannot shock an opponent. Ergo, I would have to go for weapon set number 2 just for shocking. That's at least the plan currently, I think. But I need to test that out, you know?
Outfit yourself. Move swiftly.
Oh. Good one. What we got here? Crown. Oh, 174 energy shield is pretty rad, dude. Screw me, right? That's a lot for a level 43 item to have 174 energy shield. That's a damn high quantity. Problem is, like, I'm better off with evasion rating right now, so
Outfit yourself for battle.
I'll stick with that. We need gloves that have maximum of attack.
To use.
It's cold. Another movement speed food. I mean, I can't just afford a single item piece
Orders.
because we're like, yeah, we're too low level for this area. You mean the face breakers, Black Joker? I saw so many people talking about the face breakers early, and then for some reason I've yet to see a face breaker build. Voice build is coming along nicely. How are you liking it so far? Well, once I started understanding how to play Plague Bearer, it went so much smoother. Like, I was literally cucking myself, neutering myself by not, like, looking into the Plague Bearer deeper. So that's completely on me for being an absolute idiot. I mean, it's still annoying when you have, like, standy bosses like this one here, right? Because Anadur the Sandworm, he's just standing there, right? He's not really coming. While the Scorpion, look how much the Scorpion is getting damage in comparison, right? I mean, now the Scorpion is helping me to stack my poisons, so this is like really easy. Explain Plague Bearer. So Plague Bearer stacks poison that you do. So you do poison and it stores that poison in itself. Okay. No drops. Nothing. Okay. And it stacks poison in itself. You see the percentage down here. And you can then unleash that poison in one big blast. So what you're doing is pretty much here in normal areas. I stack up my poison by poking the ground, for example, with the spear here. Instant poison stacks, like you see it going up, right? And then with the curse, it goes up further. And then I can do one boom. And the more percentage is stacked, the bigger the boom is going to be. And then I just walk in, boom, and everything dies, right? And then, like, you pretty much just try to stack as much poison as you can at any given point, like always. And then you can just walk from pack to pack and explode them. And the same goes for bosses. So you're going to have to poison bosses, right? And then you just keep exploding that into them over and over. And the thing about poison is that poison doesn't override each other. So blood, when it comes down to bleed, only the highest bleed counts. But I have infinite poison stacks, right? That means I can just do it as often as it's possible, as often as it's highly stacked, right? So if I have 80 stacks against a boss, if I have 80 stacks and 80 stacks and 80, I'll just use it, right? Here, see, boom, 80%, and then it's just like nifty. And then here again, 100%, boom, next explosion, and then he just dies. About your day one monk build, I'm Act 4 now. Do I need to actually switch to a quarterstaff? As long as you've, like, so you can keep using your fist tamer, but you're losing out on range. So the reason you want a quarterstaff with the monk is because the quarterstaff just has more range, and that's going to be better for mapping, right? Because instead of like just having a short area of effect, you have like a big area of effect, and that's surprisingly better to have a big area of effect, right? So yeah, that's that. Evilaya, thank you very much for the raid. Greetings to you and your viewers. Hope you had a splendid day in stream. Spirit, and that's it. Wow. That's rarity found and rarity found, which is not bad, but I need to keep this ring, so we can't put it away. Yeah, that's useless. I mean, unless I find like something with a lot of spell skills here, but even that would be useless. I mean, maybe here a Shrine Scepter is not too bad, because these Shrine Scepters with bonus Spirit here, this is actually, now that's Malice. I mean, I could play Malice later, so let's actually get these two Scepters for better times. Currently, we have to play the Skeletons. Why? Because the Skeletons, they trigger my Repulsion rune. Right? Greetings, Crouch In. Hope you're doing good. Okay, we are going for chaos damage. Because poison is chaos, but not chaos is not poison. Okay. So we need more chaos damage now. Wait, I missed the area. I'm blind. I went too far. So you can switch. Yeah, Tamor. So like you want to look for a quarterstaff in Act 4, but you're gonna use your unarmed fisting style until you find one that's so much better than going unarmed, right? That's like the simple reality of it. Just keep doing it until your quarterstaff is just amazing, until you get a cool one, right? For an average quarterstaff, you're not gonna swap, not even gonna bother. Out of my way, boom, boom. Out of my way, boom, boom. See like how quick the poison stacks up? And this is going to get even more deadly down the line, where we're pretty much going to get 100% poison every single time. And I'm just pretty much gonna like auto bomber or one button build through mapping. Sometimes I'm a bit weirded out by Path of Exile players when it comes down to that, right? So some people would rather play like a full auto bomber build, even though it does less damage, than actually pressing a button. Can level 20 gems drop from level 80 maps? Yes, they changed that, so you don't have to go for level 81 maps. If you do an irradiated tier 15 map, that is the highest level of loot that can drop. You can still go for tier 16 maps, so corrupt plus irradiation if you want to, but you don't have to anymore. 80 is now officially dropping the highest tier of loot. Again, if you then go though for 81, the chances are higher, right? But you do not have to bother about going like for 82, like forcing yourself tier 16, fully juiced, Delirium 200%, no. Could you try to add a Storm Mage for Shock? I could add a Storm Mage for Shock, that's not the problem. But I'd rather like to play a secondary weapon with an ability where I could easily shock with. That's something I'd rather do. Not sure what I would like to use for that, but probably my secret plan. A Fort Spear, Tangle Tongue. Working on that 200% deli with your oil barrage. It's definitely possible. Easily possible, actually. I mean, defense-wise, you might have to, like, tinker around a bit, right? But hey, even my Tornado Druid does 200% Delirium and not die. And he literally doesn't have defense, right? He doesn't actually have defense. His defense is existing. And that's not a good defense. What about casting Crit Thunderstorm? Would be a waste for this one right now. I'd rather just trigger the Thunderstorm handishly, like Joker. Again, though, I can't use on this weapon set. So on this weapon set, I don't do elemental damage. I'd have to use a second weapon set to do some kind of elemental damage. Okay, please don't push me. I got yogurt in my backpack. So like that Plague Bearer, when we triggered it, how much damage he actually took? Boom, Plague Bearer trigger again. Right, he jumps into the thingies, he triggers them, Plague Bearer. And then you just keep putting them down. He's like surprisingly stable, so you could also go for the Twisters again, right? This has been like a red ribbon throughout the campaign, so you can kill them with like the bosses, some of them extremely fast with the poison spears. But during the campaign, often like Twister might be the better choice. Okay, this is more poison magnitude again. Let's actually, let's finish here Creamer, then get the jewel. You can get the Acolyte of Chayula at level 50 if you completed the Breach questline already. I don't have the Breach questline completed. Yes, I didn't bother so far, Robert. Which means I, like most people won't. I mean, let's be realistic. If someone sees this build, they're like, yeah, I don't have the Acolyte of Chayula yet, so I'm going to plan this for late game. especially since only the Acolyte of Chayula is not useful. You need more passive points. So I need the 3rd Ascension at least. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my flames, and that would be bad. So you can't just go for the Arcane. You need to go for the Arcane when it's opportune and makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Yeah? Okay, is the Hurricane build? Yes, the Hurricane build is live, gents. We put the planner up, the full update endgame with the potential 100 divine juicing if you then so want to. It is all uploaded, explained in the down dirty detail. I didn't want to kill you, but you were there, so you had to die. Okay, what are we going to take? Resties. Yeah, I'm probably going to take Resties. I recommend a minion build. Marcus, I would play Jhin. I mean, honestly, Jhin build has been... It's the most fun minion build to play because you're not standing there and waiting for your minions to do something. You're actually using your command skills to fuck shit up. And that just feels great. Like, actually using your command skills to be like, get wrecked, nerds. So much fun to do.
Welcome. What do you require? Here's your gold.
Okay, what we got here? 444. Evasion rating. When I was looking for evasion rating, energy shield, mixed chest, something in that direction, right? If I get something good. Maximum damage gloves. Movement speed booties. I mean, I got movement speed booties just floating around, so we should be fine. Or we're playing the unique chest. The unique chest is literally just because it's the highest thing I have floating around. Okay, level 13. We don't have 92 dex. I don't need 74 strength, though, so I can now put strength over to dex, finally. And Plague Bearer. Always have Plague Bearer as high as possible because it stores more poison and goes for more boom. Number 1 rule. Okay, we're going here for the poison damage. Now let's get a jewel because we wanted to have magnitude. Actually, that's a good question. There is a jewel. Plague Bearer. There is not Plague Bearer. There is levels to Plague Bearer. That's 1 exalted. That's one exalted. How much does +2 cost? 9 exalted. What the fuck?
Minkleton, we have visitors.
It's for free. Okay, we'll take it. That's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look at this. 2 levels to Plague Bearer, so I can store even more poison now. That's pretty rad. That stores up to 4,000 poison. Stored poison grants up to 600% more ARF effect, by the way, right? Oh, well, would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Can I switch to cluster grenades on Merc at 52? Yes, you can absolutely switch to cluster grenades on Merc at 52. That's 100% possible. Can you explain how your build works in short? Yes, I can also do it in long. But we can do it in short. We got Plague Bearer, which stores poison, and then we explode Plague Bearer for poison. On top, we got Repulsion, and Repulsion is applying a curse to enemies that bounces them back. Now, the Repulsion curse can poison. So we get here, Repulsion is going to poison and it's going to bleed. Yes, you heard right, chat. Repulsion is going to poison and going to bleed. Which means that I'm pretty much going to have automatic poison and bleed on the enemy, which applies the Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague later on. And then the Herald of Blood can also poison and Bursting Plague. So what's going to happen is that I'm going to poison enemies and I'm going to bleed them, and they're going to die from the poison and the bleed. And then the bleed that they have is going to make them explode, and that explosion is going to make them poison, and then the enemies die from poison again, and yeah, that kind of spreads. And if I then also play the Herald of Plague, you can have the Herald of Plague bleed, and then like the enemies would die from poison, but the Herald of Plague would make the poison enemies spread the poison, but I think the Herald of Plague can also bleed. So it would then bleed, and then if they bleed, they also can die from bleed to then get poisoned again. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, Repulsion. So that's kind of like how it works. Super efficient, like infinite stacking, fun shenanigans. And it's going to be like pretty much in the end game, I'm going to walk into a map and just everything is going to die without me doing anything. That's the whole premise of the build. Is that spear a unique... Oh, this spear is a 1 exalted. The spear costs 1 exalted. Third Ryan. This is this build doesn't cost anything. It's as budget as they go. I mean, currently the most expensive thing I've bought, I think, is the original Sin Ring for 20 exalted orbs, and that's it. Like Joker, you couldn't put a bleed in the Herald of Plague. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can still do the Herald of Plague full spreading tag, or if they put a, what's it called again? A cap on it. But that's why we're playing Repulsion, because our Repulsion can bleed and poison, pretty much. Right? So right now we do not have Herald of Plague yet because it's not required. Also, we didn't have the spirit to make it work. Right now we're working on level 58, so I can pretty much have Eternal Rage up. Even though I'm not sure if I feel like Eternal Rage, because, I mean, Rage stacks so easy in this build that it feels like a waste to go for Eternal Rage. We'll just have it be always up, I guess, but again, feels like a waste. Is this easy build to get into? I mean, I started on level 1 with this build. You could also level to this one with something really different, but you can start it from level 1 on, because the Splinter of Loretta has no level requirement. This is an upgraded Splinter, but the standard Splinter has no level requirement. So you pretty much started level 1 with this, level 1 poison build, and then went all the way through. Couldn't have been funnier. He's actually moving, usually. Get knocked back, get knocked back. Please don't try to push me. I got yogurt in my backpack. Oh no, sir, you went through too many poison thingies. Look, he's just teleporting through the spears and killing himself. Did you see that? Poor guy. It's like, no, I got you. No, I got you. No, I got you. No, I got you. But you know what? He didn't have anything. Poor little man.
Greetings.
Travel to Arkham.
Move swiftly.
What god of life? If you find a path.
Bam. Don't need, don't want, don't need, don't want, don't need, don't want, don't need, don't want. I don't think I have you already. When I'm gathering uniques for no reason but gathering uniques. Right? It's just having is having. Caring is hoarding. Caring is hoarding, Chad. You heard right. The more you hoard, the more you care.
Till next time.
Interesting pair of gloves. I mean, that one is quite insane. In terms of 31 physical. 31, thank you very much. It'd be a shame if no one would pick you up, huh, my friend? Why do I have another Moria Invictus flying around? We put that on with the 65. Be done with it. The PS5? No, it is on PC. Visual, is there a build coming for this soon? There's a plan in the description already, but obviously without explanations. The actual build guide is going to come tomorrow morning. So today we finished the Tornado Druid and gave you the updated Tornado Druid. Tomorrow you're going to get the 1-65 version for this build. And then on Monday, we'll have to do the day 1 update, pretty much, right? Because this build is just going to blast through mapping. I mean, it's just not going to stop. An absolute demon. I wonder what's ultimately going to be better, by the way. If I pick up, like, here, the case damage nodes, because there's here quite some case damage, right? Or if we would be better off just picking up the ailment nodes over here, because there's, like, increased ailment, right? Ailments do damage faster, that kind of stuff. We got more ailment nodes down here. I'll need to see if that is... Lady, you're standing in a corner. Yeah, you're absolutely annoying, both of you. She just killed herself, though. She just dashed through my spears. That means she's dead, right? She just does that one time, and that kills her. Ah, finally we got them both. Thank you very much. Like, she's also very not agile, not mobile, right? Because she actually does not move. Very annoying lady. This all becomes a no problem as soon as you have the Acolyte of Chayula, right? It's just a leveling. Problematic. Oh, that reminds me, the next enemy is just going to die. Because the next enemy is a movement boss. It's Verana, right? Who goes around and around and around and around and around. She just dies instantly. The bleed build? No, it's a poison build. However, it does also do bleed, but mainly just to propagate poison further. I mean, who doesn't like to have some illegal poison spreading text, right? So generally a poison build, but it also does have Herald of Blood. Because why not? Beat the pinnacle bosses with a cluster grenade build. Well, I would have been really wondering if you didn't, my friend. Perceive is low though, sir. Ah, you haven't even seen anything, my friend. An ailment build. Ailment builds come online a bit later. As I said, you don't have to level with this. I just like to level with it. Because I want to play builds as soon as I can. Let's get the lady in the middle. And eins, zwei. Much. Ah, you know what? They're not getting cursed. Ah, they're not getting cursed, ladies and gentlemen. Why are they not getting cursed? Level 62 area. My curse is only level 61. So I need to get level 58 now, or my curse doesn't work. Under leveled. Why is the curse important? I mean, the curse is like half of my poison and half of my damage stick. And obviously this problem is solved by just not being under-leveled, right? Just don't be under-leveled. Surprise. Who would have guessed? I mean, you had a concert last night. No, my voice just vanishes every now and then. It happens when you talk all day, every day, every day, every day, for way too many hours. Tier 14 skills. Yeah, I need 58. So should we now farm that I can actually curse people? He just got yeeted. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to clear out this one here, even though we're losing our repulsion. Why is losing the repulsion such a big deal? Because right now, like, you're doing damage in one direction with the spears, right? And with the repulsion, you're pretty much applying the repulsion to everyone around you at any given point. Always. Right? No exceptions. Makes a big difference. Iron Rune. Two dudes. Oh, he just died so quick. Poor guy. We finally have arrived at the chaos damage. So 7% more chaos damage should give us more poison over time as well. My main goal is to reach this node here. Like, this is 53% increased chaos damage, but you lose maximum life and energy shield when you use a chaos skill. However, the only chaos skill I would use is Plague Bearer, and most importantly, I wouldn't use any other chaos skill. So, because all my poison is happening just automatic, right? I don't need to do anything. So, like how she's killing herself, Chan. This is why I said I'm super pumped to have her fight me. Because you're gonna put this down and she's gonna, oh no, you just went through all of this. What a shame. Would that not be sad if you would actually just try to run through all of this and then just get impaled by all these poisonous spears? No. Would that not be a real problem for you? Thank you for the fine bell.
Even storms must break.
You have the best PvE videos. I watch all of them. Do you I don't think that was a question. Do you have the best? Thank you very much, Morris. I feel like my 1 to 65 guides might be a bit too extensive and repetitive at some points, but honestly, like at end of the day, I treat every guide as if you know shit. Okay, like this is how I create guides in general in every game. I just assume that you know nothing, that you're an idiot, but not in a derogatory way, right? Like you're not stupid, like you just don't know better, right? And I'm trying to tell you better, pretty much. And that might make me over-explain things, but at least I'm gonna explain everything, right? Instead of just leaving things out and like just like you fucking know this or you're stupid, right? Okay, I need 58. I need 58. Okay, by the way, is any one of you playing Frostpunk 2, chat? Have you ever heard of the game Frostpunk? It's one of my favorite RTS games. Brilliant. It's a city builder, and you have to fight the cold, and you have to make decisions like, do you want to sacrifice all orphans to save food? You know, things like that, the usual orphans. Children work? Yeah, children work. Fantastic, the children yearn for the mines. It's getting an update. DLC. In 3 days. This is totally not my timing because I really want to play it. But I got so much Path of Exile stuff to do. See, right now, Repulsion would have saved me there. So if we had Repulsion already, right, I wouldn't have died. Because the enemies are pretty much getting, like, Repulsion on them. And that's it. They cannot kill me. Because they'll get bounced back and bounced back and bounced back and bounced back and bounced back. And so on. And my boss said, always expect the dumbest customer. I mean, it sounds impolite, but it actually just is an attitude that you harbor, right? Like, it's nice that people have all different bases of knowledge, but you can never assume that someone knows something, right? Like, is poison chaos damage? Yes. Does everyone know that poison is chaos damage? No, absolutely not, right? Even people that have played quite some Path of Exile, they know poison is poison, but they don't necessarily might know that poison is chaos damage. So it's like a pertinent piece of information. Refutation maybe? Refutation's not needed in this build. Because you get Repulsion. Repulsion is everything you need. But again, Repulsion doesn't work right now because enemy's too high level, I'm too low level. When it's a 63 area, I'm 56. So that's actually 7 levels different, which is XP penalty now. The Grim Pillar build is stupidly strong. It is, right? Illegal. I kind of want to do a Bitter Dead build too. Like, we just did a Bitter Dead build with the Tornado, but I actually want to do a full Bitter Dead build on a budget. The problem is, in order to do the Bitter Dead build perfect, you kind of need a split personality jewel that is a couple of divines. So I'm not sure if that's something I want to do, pretty much. If the premise is already in order to start a build, it's like big investment. I mean, this one here, for example, in order to start is like, I think like maximum of 30 exalted orbs to start this build. Poison does chaos damage. No, poison is chaos damage. So poison is always chaos damage. Okay. However, chaos damage is not always poison. So if you're talking about poison, you will deal chaos damage to the opponent. You're not doing elemental damage, right? You're not doing physical, you're doing chaos damage. However, if you have an ability that does chaos damage, it doesn't poison. It just does chaos damage, right? So chaos damage is still chaos damage, but poison is also chaos damage. And that means, like, this is why I'm going for these chaos damage nodes here right now, to get more chaos damage. Because usually, to scale poison, you would go for a magnitude of ailment. Because poison is also an ailment, right? It's a damaging ailment, like Ignite. So with damaging ailment magnitude, you can obviously increase it.
swore our oaths to the first.
Did you try Raging Spirits too? I don't do elemental damage.
that lit their hunt. It won.
So like, or if you just in generally mean like Raging Spirits, because again, I don't do elemental damage on this build, right? I can't use anything elemental related. Wonder if I can just debate these two, because they don't really move. That's like a bit of a problem. Right, they tend to do their attacks like a bit weirdo. Oh my goodness, that hamming. So I guess I'm just gonna like in a full have to debate them. For a new build, now I get it.
We swore our oaths to the first ones.
Same conversation as yesterday. Well, because new people, Nathan.
Hunt. It won.
Nathan, you gotta consider that there's always new people joining, so you'll hear the same conversations if you're here every day, but it's not gonna be the same people asking the same questions. It's just the same questions, but different people.
Come the whispers. No
Okay, now we're gonna put them down.
gnawing at the marrow. With each word we are unmade. Soon
These are stupid,
our oaths.
because you gotta have them waltz into you. But this should kill him. What we need is we need to work together with Impale to extract that more, because as you can see, they have like the Impale stuck in them, right? So we need to work with extracting that, but we right now don't have anything to extract that regularly. Is 1600 HP and 1400 energy shield good enough for a base arbiter? Depends. Do you have armor on top of the energy shield? Do you have evasion rating? Do you have deflection rating? Do you have... resistance is maxed out? Are you playing temporal chains or not? Why's your poison so high? Because I have Loretta's spear and I can stack as many poisons as I want. So there's no limit of poison I can stack. That means, like, look below the boss, look below the enemy portrait. They don't have one stack of poison, they have 14 stacks, and bosses can get hundreds of stacks of poison. And each stack of poison does currently 500, 600 damage or something like that. So that means that you're gonna have 100 stacks of poison, and each stack of poison does, like, you know, 500 damage per second, and then you're getting cooked, as the kids would say. Are we finally 58 yet? It's so annoying because I just need that level up, and we would be getting our curse back. Should really level. The problem is we're now at a 6 level difference, as a 7 level difference, or 8 level difference, I think. It's still 7 levels. That's okay. No, actually, 7 levels is bad, right? 3, 3, 3. No, it should be fine. It should be 10% XP penalty. How many points in poison do you have in the passive tree? I took like all the magnitude nodes and all the duration nodes. Because if I'm going to put 100 stacks of poison on you, I might as well go for the maximum duration, right? I mean, you want that to be on them as long as possible. So like now I destroyed one and it just propagates outwards and all of them die. Okay, almost there, chat. Almost there, so we can auto bomb again. You have a PoE Ninja profile, so you can track the Trial Mental Tornado. I have to start putting the PoE Ninja profiles into the build guides. Thank you for telling me. I'll do that. I don't have one for you right now, but I'll make sure to actually put them in there. People can check out the actual equipment. But usually in the mobilytics, that's my actual equipment. So if you look at the mobilytics, the stuff that's in there is what I have at that point. I know it's sometimes displayed weird, but just as a general FYI. Okay, 58 finally. So 58, what does that 58 allow me now to do? I can pull out... I can put level 14 Repulsion in now. Which again means my enemies are getting cursed here, as you can see. So now I don't have to do anything anymore. I just waltz in, they get cursed. My dudes hit them, like see the poison spreads, and they die. That's it. Everyone dead. So like here again, like have them hit one time, and everyone dies from the curse. Ta-da. Why does this work so efficient? Because the Repulsion has its own damage, okay? So usually every skill... its damage is reliant on your weapon, right? But Repulsion is one of these skills that has its own base damage. So Repulsion doesn't care that my Splinter of Loretta has no damage, because it does actually pull the damage from itself, and therefore it just poisons relatively hard, even though I don't have anything going on, right? This is a monk base because we want to play the Acolyte of Chayula. You know, it's finally an Acolyte of Chayula build, my friend. People have been waiting. People have been eagerly bullying me. Tony, could you finally play an Acolyte of Chayula? So 7% more. We're currently sitting at what? We're sitting at 5, 9, 6, 16. Okay, yeah. I mean, it doesn't sound like much, right? Getting 30 damage more per second. But if you consider that we do unlimited poison stacks, I mean, on 10 poison stacks, that's then 300 damage more. On 100 poison stacks, that's 3,000 damage more per second, right? So 30 damage more is actually kind of fucking nuts once you put the numbers together. I was watching Jinbot, and at the start of the Poison Autobomber, I noticed your voice was strained. I was never ill, FYI. It's just voice strain. So don't worry. Oh no, Thane Wolverick, please, please, sir. Don't push me. Oh no. Please, Thane. I really don't want you to push me at all. No, like, please. That would be so unfortunate if you would do that. Best part is when she dies and spreads like the poison and everything over to him. And he just dies. Spearfield is powerful tool, so underrated. Well, I wish Spearfield would go back to its old form. It was doing too much damage, but it was so much fun. I cannot equip a scepter at level 1. If you have a spear, you can equip a scepter. You might just not have the intelligence to do so. This is so much better now with the curse again. The interesting part about the curse is that if there are 6 opponents, right, and each opponent gets cursed, and then I hit them, then their curse explodes, but each repulsion puts a poison on the other guy. So if there are 10 guys, they're 10 times poisoning each other, but the poison actually stacks up. So just suddenly they're going from 0 poison, and then boom, they actually have like 10 to 15 poison stacks, just like that. Which means the denser the enemy density, right, the better the build will work. Perfectly balanced, like all things should be. No, come back here. I think this build is higher ceiling than ED Contagion Gemling. I never played ED Contagion Gemling. I mean, since I absolutely abhor Essence Drain and Contagion, and this is like a super fun auto bomber, I always would rate this higher. But that's just me, you know. Arcali's Lust. We're gonna play Arcali's Lust and probably the Takati's Wingo Bingo. I know what the Takati's thingy was called again. Oh no, sir! Please don't come out of your corner. That'd be such a shame if you would come out of your corner. He's not even properly breaking the spears. He's a weirdo. It's almost like he can't actually break spears properly. Oh shit, I thought I would survive that. Is PoE decent with new players? Absolutely. However, it depends on what you're looking for, right? So if you like Diablo for its arcadey nature, for example, then Path of Exile is not going to give that to you because Path of Exile is really not arcadey. Path of Exile is more try-hard, right? That's okay. Many people like it that way. See, now we get him poisoned truly. So many people like it that way, the hardcore nature of Path of Exile. But you really need to be aware that that's just how Path of Exile plays, right? And some people like find it unnecessarily difficult, like really for no gain. It's just difficult for the sake of being difficult, if that makes sense. I can understand when some people don't like that. And that was the last one, level 58, ladies and gentlemen. Dunzo with the campaign.
I now. Stick to
Winsky.
Oi.
What we got here? Nothing, 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 absolutely nothing. Not a single thing. Absolutely disgusting. A bunch of level 14 skill gems, I guess. So we can use that. Level 14 skill gem is Spearfield. And we really don't use Twister and Whirling Slash anymore, but we're still going to level it up because to have or not to have, right?
Quickly.
To the Hood at 1 in King's March. Totem Dirt's fun, Joshua. You're going to love it. I mean, end of the day, Path of Exile is on Steam, so you can pre-order it, right? Play it, enjoy it, and hand it back if you don't like it. So I wonder if this one with the less damage works the way I want it to do, right? That brings us up to quite some poison. This is only 1-2 connect. I can save 1-2 here. I need to go there anyways. I don't like this middle part because it's just skill speed. I wonder if I could go over the right side, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could technically go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then connect here. I think we should pull this one out earlier. So let's actually refund these 3. We don't need them. It's like attack damage down, and that attack damage down does lower your poison to a degree, right? So like if you look at this, right, I'm going to put the 3 back in just to show you. We're currently sitting at 283, and now it's 361. So it's actually like still not terrible to have. I wonder though, if we pull this out, how much is this one going to give us? So this brings us back to 328. So that's like actually a big node, right? Yeah. Brings us to... Let's import that. There's an auto bomber. Update. Okay, so we're ready for Arrive, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Now we need to get level 65 as fast as possible. Okay. My curse is currently available until level 72. That's actually amazing. Which means we're like, how high map do I have? Tier 2. Tier 2 is we're 58. Tier 2 is level... I'm not going to jump into Delirium. Do I have a Viridian Wildwoods? Actually, I need to make my way down here so we can do the Doriani thingy. So let's go over the Ice Cave. Yeah. So that's 66. We need experience. Wait, tablets. So you go for tablets, experience chat, always, right? No matter which tablet it is now. See, this is your experience gain on maps. And... Your experience and experience. Get a 20 stack. Because even like at this point, I'd rather do like a... Like I might not have the defense, right, or anything, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It should be fine. Let's see. Okay, let's see. How are we healing? Poison enemies heal us. So if we kill poison enemies, we heal by that, with that, automatically. It's like the most convenient thing about this build. You notice how high, how fast my 100% Plague Bearer goes up? I pretty much just waltz here into a pack of mobs and it's 100% instantly, and 100% instantly, and 100% instantly, and 100% instantly. Right? See, even on this guy, boom, 100% again, 100% again, 100% again. And I can just nuke out these poisons over and over and over, right? It just overwhelmed this dude. I mean, obviously getting like a triple elite of these guys here early as we just enter mapping is highly questionable, but even though, as you can see here, it's not a problem, right? Like levels of silly good without even trying, you know? And this is all with a level 1 spear, right? Oh no, there's too much. All with a good level 1 spear. It's a bit with thorns, no poison. Poison and repulsion. I mean, it could still be thorns, right? But no, poison and repulsion. Superior rattling scepter. I mean, I should have probably like taken a better rattling scepter a while ago. Oh godness. It's the one thing I hate, but I also did forget to actually take my, what is it called again? I completely forgot to take the... Better scepters now for a while. Those are coffers. Okay, we need a better evasion rating energy shield jacket. Unless we wanted to go for a different defensive shtick, so we could also go just full evasion rating chest piece, I guess. I mean, probably full evasion chest piece that also has like deflection equals to evasion. Right? Something along that line. Yeah. I'm willing to try thorns, but no, not my cup of tea. I absolutely don't like the idea of thorns. Also, I know nothing about thorns in Path of Exile, like literally nothing. So like poison already was like I completely had to learn poison last season because I knew nothing about poison. So I literally had to sit down and finally understand how does poison actually work, how does poison do what poison does. So yeah, there's always something new to learn in this game. But yeah, I'm not really interested in... There is way too many abysses on this map, and it's my own fault. Oh, no two thorns. Come on, come on, come on, wherever you are. So he comes out and boom, everyone dies to poison. See, like when they all explode, the amount of poison that spontaneously gets spread here, it's just illegal, right? Look at them all just die. Chan. And this is like still not maximum efficiency, right? So we're getting them destroyed like this. But oh, Divine Orb. Plink. Oh, would you look at that? Magnus, you should let the beard grow. Nah. It gets unkempt, sir. Okay, we got 2 more skill points. So we get this one here. Now that was a lot of poison damage. Poison damage. Chaos damage. And now I wonder what's next. Because we have like defense here if I wanted to. Let's have defense here. I wonder if we want to work with weapon swaps down the line. But for that, I would really have to, like, I'm not sure how the Acolyte of Chayula works. That's something that I don't know. So I cannot think about weapon swaps because I don't know how they work, right? I know there's a remnant stuff, but here there's remnant stuff, right? Here, collect remnants from further away. But I'm not sure. Can I make Into the Breach? Oh, I can make it Into the Breach on a weapon set. Well, what does that mean? Does that mean that Into the Breach just works? Does that work? Oh, intriguing. Kind of stupid, but intriguing. There's the last. Increased poison duration if inflicted against slowed enemies. So Bear Talisman for frenzy charges. What for? It's like what frenzy charges for? And yeah, I could play technically charge regulation, frenzy charges, if I wanted to. But do I need that? I played PvE when it came out. It's complicated. Well, the game is complicated, but also it gives you the explanations. I mean, let's be fair. So when it got released, it was lacking. Yes, that's true. But now that it's out for quite a while, there's actually like they added way more quality of life, way more explanations. The game definitely has improved. There's no questions about that. And I think if you make a basic build, it's actually not that hard. So let's say if you just want to play a normal a normal warrior, nothing like crazy class mix stuff, a normal druid. You want to play a normal mercenary, right? We're not talking about like playing a Gemling Legionnaire and then going for the bonus quality to make like wibbity wobbity whip wop wop work, right? And advanced thaumaturgy and that kind of stuff. Now, if you're like, I want to play a grenade mercenary, it's like it's quite easy to figure out. Oh, a Jinbaria in low level. I wonder when we want to ascend, chat. We're level 61 now, correct? Ooh, perfect Jeweler's Orb, just like that. Damn, Chan. A Divine Orb and a perfect Jeweler's Orb from this map so far. Let's go. That's pretty good. Still needs more explanations, absolutely. Also, I feel like the suggested gems need a lot of rework because the suggested gems are definitely not where they should be in my eyes. Okay, our first tier 2 map boss, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, please don't push me. I got yogurt in my backpack. Oh no, no, no. Not the yogurt, brother. Oh, that reminds me, we need to do the breach quest line, right? Yeah. I should do that just in low level now. Couldn't really be bothered before because I'm like not a fan of the breach quest line, right? But we could just get it done. Why not contagion to maximize poison spread? Mainly because it's not needed. Simple as that. I mean, we can play the Herald of Plague, so we don't need contagion, but we can play Herald of Plague, my friend. That is definitely what's going to happen down the line. But right now, it was just not needed. You just still don't understand how percentage armor elemental damage works. Your armor value, okay, your armor value that you have, this one, this armor value, percentage of that is also taking care of elemental damage. That's it.
How can I help? Take your time. I'll find a use.
Okay, Divine Orb, Desecration, Tier 2, Perfect Jeweler's Orb,
But don't worry, I'll make it happen.
and then Weird Helmet.
This is what we have available.
I'm 62. Tier 15 skill is what level?
Conversation
4.
that is not required.
Let's see. I would like to have another jewel that has... Here, I get this one. This is like... you get chance to poison, evasion rating, and magnitude. So let's try to get one more of these because they're super effing cheap, actually. So magnitude, poison. Then we need chance to poison. And we need evasion rating. It's percentage evasion rating. See, the last one I bought was just so cheap. So we want magnitude as high as possible. And the rest is bonus. There's a 1 exalted. Nothing. 15, 7, 13, 15. And what I'm going to buy the one that has here 19 evasion, 7. Yeah. On your final blood after the axe, it's useful to allocate 2 points for stacking and building toxins notable and equip all the snakebite gloves for that char. Snakebite, snakebite, snakebite. I think snakebite is completely unnecessary. So snakebite says targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons. That's useless. And the poison on hit is also useless. So snakebite is useless. Poor snakebite catching all the flack here. Yeah, snakebite is useless. Now, with a chance to poison, though, we're sitting at poison 2, right? Poison 3. And we're sitting at a... $86% for bleed, 95 for poison, yeah. I just started and everything costs divine. No, not everything costs divine. You're looking wrong. So if you're struggling to buy equipment and a Garsha, I'm gonna suggest a video to you, and it's called it's this one. 1 divine budget tier 15 maps. It sounds too simple, but it's actually like that, and it works for every single character. So on a 1 divine budget, you can easily do tier 15 maps if you're not completely doing it wrong.
Goodbye.
Okay, do I have a staunching charm? Not staunching, dowsing. Never have dowsing. So terrible.
Well, take your time.
Sell anything useful? The 26 lightning, mine is better. We're probably gonna start. We're gonna start, wait for level 65, and then go shopping probably. Because my gear's like good enough, right? My gear does what it does. I'm level 61. That means I can do 68 maps, 67 maps, which would be tier 4. Oh no, that's going to be so bad. Let's go in. What's the worst thing that happens? So I wanted to go for Doriani, but that's not true because I actually need to do the... Shit, I have to do tier 14 to get this one done. Well, let's push. See, that's 68. Technically one level too high. It's fine. You have Uber budget guide for your recent Druid. I want to dump 100 divines in that build. You mean the Totem Druid? Well, to be honest, like for the Totem Druids, it's pretty simple. You just need to get more skill ranks. Fine. I mean, you just need an amulet, for example, that has +4 spell skills, and that alone with bonus spirit is going to net you, yeah, like a decent +4 with bonus spirit is going to net you alone, like, I don't know what, 40 divines? Right? I mean, as also said in the guide, you just need more spirits so you can get yourself more, you get yourself more spirits so you can get more totems and then more energy shields so you can play case inoculation. Like, your path is pretty much laid out for you. Oh, tier 15 skill gem, you say? That was simple. A Jin Berea again. Okay, let's go. I mean, could we do the third Ascension right away? Yeah, we're going to do it with level 65. And that's the minimum. Stupid elites. No, I don't think we're going to have fun like killing this guy here. Are you regenerating life? Hehe. And he's dead. That snake is also just gonna die when it comes out of this. Good night, my friend. Thaumaturgic Flux, 16. Pretty please. Okay, from tier 2 to tier 4. I have to start looking for a better ring. The general idea of this build are repulsion into infinite poison stacks. Together with ginormous Plague Bearer nukes. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Ultimately, Archon of Chayula, because Archon of Chayula gives you a tornado that will apply poison like bop, 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 bop. I mean, see here, like I can just walk around and all these dudes just die. Like I'm going to waltz in, I'm going to put my curse on them. Here, curse, curse, curse. I'm going to trigger the curse and now they're all going to die. Obviously, I can press my poison to just kill them faster, right? But they would just all die. Now, the only thing is that we need the Archon of Chayula to make the whole thing just trigger quicker. So I can do even more of this faster. Especially against annoying single target elites. Did just 3 elites come out of that? That's not to my liking. 3 elites stepping out of that one. Okay, we're 63 on Almost there. Full poison. Ah, the Cyclone Det Minion one. Ah, that one you were referencing. Well, same for the Cyclone Det Minion one. In case you didn't watch until the end, the last 5 minutes of the video is just pretty much only talking about how to boost the build further. Like, get a Tornado Jewel for +3 Tornado skills. Tornado Jewel with +3 Tornado skills is going to cost you... I think it was a 30 divines this morning, right? Get yourself a Moria Invictus with more spirit. Possibly like, what, 15 divine? Also, Amulet, again, for the build. A good Alpha Howl with at least 100 spirit. Maybe with 2 sockets corrupted. That would be great. That would actually be fucking rad. Yeah, corrupted Alpha Howl with 2 sockets. There's just so much, right? So easy. Usually scaling builds is like the least hard part, as it's just get like good shit, you know? How do you scale a build? It would just get good shit. Oh no, Ascension, please don't step forward. And don't dare to like try to attack me. Oh no, please don't. She's also one of the more stationary dudes, right? And she literally does that one teleport, and then you get a hope for her to actually attack you properly. She has this one whirly attack that she does. When she does that, then she takes the poison damage. Okay, we need to get really fast to tier 14 maps so I can go the Acolyte of Chayula, I guess. But that shouldn't be a problem. Falcon, if you want to do quicker single targets, you just do Twister. Like, my Twister literally has nothing on it right now, so I can just stack it for you to show you what you can actually do with it. We like just have it, but Twister is just obviously insane. Ration 2. Deadly poison. Goes for Whirling Slash. But attacks 2. Probably just rage 1 because I'm... Just to show you what happens with like single target boss fight.
How can I? This is what we have available. I'll take it.
But even boss fight, we could just go for the other dudes. Seem like you can for these. You can also do that because your poisons they just bounce, right? So, and then you still have to walk into Plate Bearer, but like here with this, you can just overwhelm them with the... So like they just died, right? These two. You can just do this, and it just bounces. Obviously, it's really useful. But I personally I prefer Spearfield because it's just more fun. So the whole Twister can be played very efficient. However, again, like just not my preference. We have it because some bosses are just atrocious without Twister. Simple as is, right? Some bosses just literally do not want to die unless you have Twister. But you could use Twister like for all clearing, so I can just do this, right? Even though my Twister doesn't do any damage, look at the poison damage it still does, right? So you can just go full poison Twisters. Like here, they all will just die to that. Only that, like going for Spearfield together with Spearfield together with Plague Bearer is just more efficient because you just get the poison stacks faster, right? You do one Spearfield, you have the poison stacks instantly up. Same goes here for this one, right? We could do this, boom, poison stacks up, and then we just nuke whatever is there. Unless it goes like into some hidden. Oh goodness, that hit me with a burn. So unless they go underground, unless they don't want to move, right? But again, if you do Twister, you have to stand still, right? It's like this 1, 2, 3, and like I despise that. It's so annoying. I mean, each to their own. Again, whatever you like, right? This is like the beauty of the build. Pretty much have 2 ways to do things for now. I mean, later I don't want to use Twisters anymore. Obviously, you want to get rid of them as soon as possible. But you'll need them for the campaign. Knockback. We have knockback on Spearfield. Come on now. Number 1 thing you gotta play. Playing knockback on Spearfield, you're costing. One is sitting in Amanammu's Shamambo Bambo. This is going to be very annoying to kill to the point where we don't even want to bother. Then again, he just got boosted back, right? So I guess GG. Oh no, there's another one. Let's go. Wasn't sure if there's going to be like another. We're 63, almost 64. 64 would be good because that's our next Idol of Maxarius like that in this economy. Could have needed that before. And Abyssal Debts.
Not made by hands.
You like to make new builds. I play same monk since league start. Well, not every day, Chess Lover. But once the build is done, I don't really sit around on it. I mean, it's fun to play really strong endgame builds, yeah, to a degree. I mean, I wanted to recently do some Delirium, so to understand Delirium. So that's that. I mean, if I want to develop farm strategies, sure, also. Just hang out a bit in the endgame. But I have like no need for oh Jesus, mistakes were made. I have no need for that right now. So yeah, no hanging out in endgame. The first time Arbiter, now it says investigate, so I went upstairs, empty room, to someone know what I have to do now. After you investigated, you can leave and you can then do the second part of the fortress.
What do you think?
Okie dokie, chat. Almost 65, so almost next level of shenanigans.
How can I help?
How much strength do I have? 77. Do I not have a double resistance stick belt? Fire and cold. When our resties are non-existent. Actually, that's not true. I have a lightning resty. Oh, would you look at that? Ladies and gentlemen, we get lightning resistance. Do I want levels to any skills? Honestly, not that I could think of. So we kind of want like an amulet that gives me evasion rating and resistances, right? Do I have evasion? 47 evasion rating. Damn. Yeah, that one was funny because it gave me items found and also energy shield. We'll take that one for the time being. We can do a tier 6 map. I wanted to do a tier 5, but I don't have a tier 5 right now. So tier 6 it is. Tier 2, tier 4, tier 6, ladies and gentlemen. Jumpy bumpy doodle. You're now a poodle. Okay. So again, like 1, 2, 3, right? Twister, and then like see, they would just die. Because the Twisters, they also activate the refutation, the repulsion multiple times. That's kind of like you do there. I think we need to, like, for mapping, let's start adding.
How are you faring?
I heard of plague. And does it still work? They don't let you add bleed anymore. That's so mean. I had to play for that because if you have, oh Jesus Christ, what does burn me there? Extra crits, yeah, but what burns me there? So something just does immense damage, but what is it? Fine. I don't see fire. Okay. Oh, that was my non-existent resistance and my minus cold resistance, I guess. Then let's fix our resistances to a degree. Evasion rating energy shield boots. Yep, sure. They're amazing. I mean, look at this bad boy here. They get me some cold resistance, some lightning, everything. I like that. Could go for a better chest piece with max life. Should do essentially the same. That's evasion energy shield with some resistances. I'd like to have one of these gloves, but later. Let's cold lightning with a lot of max life. Thank you. Yeah, now we're suddenly sitting at some resistance at least. Fire resistance. This one does have lightning, and that's about it. Just looking if I have a meaningful fire resistance ring. Increased fire damage. That's all elemental resistance and fire. That kind of fixes it, right? So that should be enough for now. And let's get level 65 quickly. Finally hit 90 with your martial artist. I can only play the weekends, although I did switch to Hollow Focus about level 85. I mean Hollow Form or Hollow Focus? And I usually like just don't want to mess around with equipment pieces until you're 65, because 65 gives you like the next tier of equipment. And then it's just like the easiest to pick up new stuff for like, you know, you take 10 exalted orbs in your hands and you pretty much double your character currently. Don't hear plink. I'm not turning around. Now, if it's not the plink of a divine orb, not gonna make me turn. Moin aus Deutschland. Grüße aus Deutschland zurück nach Deutschland. Inner German greetings. Let's do our secret German handshake. No, we don't do that anymore. Thank you. Not thank you, Elon Musk, I guess. Yeah, we don't do that anymore. Started Jinsorg for your build because it's totally, yeah, I mean, Jinsorg is just stupid. It's a great league starter. Like, it's one of the best league starters to have fun with because you're just instantly powerful. Your Elon map tabs has become screw Elon. Well, you could rename it into Pump and Dump SpaceX, I guess. Right? Good name for stash tab as any. Accurate, yeah. That's why it's funny, because it's true. Kidding. You know, the best jokes always have a good amount of truth attached to it. Okay, 65, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, by the way, someone was asking earlier, you need to also scale poison duration. Yes. Oh no, please don't push me. What would I possibly do if you would push me, right? Chat, no. Please don't. And the most satisfying thing about poison is when you see like the HP bar of the enemy just plunge. Like you see like how her bar is now free falling. That's the most, that's just like why I love playing poison builds so much. Like you just see it and she just dies. Right, I don't have to do anything. I just have to like be like, oh yeah, fuck you. Do you think it's possible to adapt the build for war staff skill? Which build? Is there anything in a 1.0 you're looking for the most? Full campaign. Full campaign is going to be the most interesting part because it's just going to be like really cool to talk with you guys about the full campaign, right? Okay. We're 65. We want to ascend. 64. Shit. One more level. Missed. I missed a level. Now the question is, do we swap our scepter out for a discipline scepter, for example? Because we're kind of triggering things as they go, so we don't actually need it anymore. Discipline scepter has the advantage. I would get energy shield, right? So that's like a nice little boost. We would get more spirit. However, we don't need more spirit, which is the problem. Unless we would like to add Wind Dancer and have it poison as well. So we get Ghost Dance, right? We get Herald of Blood. We get Thunder Sleep, which we don't need. I could add Wind Dancer, which is probably needed down the line. So the thing about Wind Dancers is also another automatic skill that does things automatic, right? So we don't have to actually care about Wind Dancer in that regard, because Wind Dancer will just rebuff enemies. And the rebuff of Wind Dancer does actually do damage. This is my biggest spend this season. I have done so many builds. Yeah, Greater Chaos Orbs. 1 for 8? Really? Yeah, sure.
I'll fill
I'll
that
take
in
it.
as soon as I can.
So what do we have? I mean, Ghost Dance has cooldown recovery currently. We want Wind Dancer to have... So Wind Dancer, in case you don't know this, does Gale Force, and Gale Force does actually do damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? Gale Force was attack damage. Yeah, so it does here a total physical, and so it can actually poison. Yeah. So here, main hand chance to poison is 1 for 1%. So Wind Dancer will poison, which means you can actually put just deadly poison on it. But the thing is, since Wind Dancer poisons, you could also put bleed on it, I think. Right? So we can have Wind Dancer, if someone hits me, actually also do bleed. Right? So now Gale Force has a chance to bleed and to poison. Bleed is minimal, but that's not about it. I just need them to bleed, so the Herald of Blood explodes them, right? I don't need them to do anything else. So this is just like the one thing I need them to do. Not sure if I want deadly poison on it. I don't need the poison to be high of it. I just need it to be it. I mean, you can play a mixture. A mixture is more magnitude of bleeding when you're afflicted by support skill than poison enemies. More effective, like it kind of works. I mean, realistically, we probably just go for Maim. Maim and Blind, right? Oh. I'm good about it right now. Should be enough. Okay, let's go 65 quickly. So I like the Wind Dancer. I think we should have put in the Wind Dancer earlier, probably. So this is on me. Like, there's no reason we hadn't put Wind Dancer in earlier. I don't have tier 5 maps. I have a tier 9 map, but... Tier 9 map is what level? Hmm. 73, I'm 64. 9 levels. That's heavy XP penalty. Is there any melee mercenary builds? You could take Tactician. Witch Hunter, technically, due to the shield of Witch Hunter, could play melee builds. I mean, Gemling Legionnaire can play melee builds. So they're like any melee build you can imagine Gemling actually works with. So now if enemies hit me, the Wind Dancer will also rebuff them, and they'll start bleeding, and they'll start getting poisoned, and if they die, it's again Herald of Plague, Herald of all my Heralds just triggering, right? And that's kind of like how it all works together. Also, the more evasion we're getting is obviously making me tankier, right? Should probably use that earlier. Also, the actual Wind Dancer triggers refutations, so if they get cursed, right, and they hit me, then the Wind Dancer does trigger the Repulsion curse. Wow, he just nuked me with one boob. Wind Dancer would be a waste. Well, Wind Dancer is a waste considering that we don't want to get hit with the Archon. But since I have to wait for tier 14 maps until we get the Archon, I guess taking Wind Dancer is the sensible choice to also make it more convenient. So I don't believe we'll need Wind Dancer down the line. But we also got to think about how do we make this the most accessible for you guys, right? How do we make it the most fun to play for you guys? And Wind Dancer just literally increases your survivability. So makes like no sense to be like, no, I don't want to play Wind Dancer because I'd rather be vulnerable. Because let me check my notes. I am an idiot. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, I am stupid. See where boss comes out of this one. Yeah, that's Cornell. Oh no, oh, that's double Conal. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh god, no. Double Conal. The problem with double Conal is not that it's double Conal. The problem with double Conal is the freeze, and they're powerful map bosses. Because out of my oh, he just one hits me. Out of my summoning circle, only powerful map bosses are ascending. Why does that one hit me? I mean, we did 1 million damage to him easily, so that's nice. But it shouldn't one hit me.
Who sent you?
Well, I guess we juiced the thing a bit too harsh up. It is what it is.
Speak quickly.
Sell that.
Greetings. Deal.
Our evasion rating is at 54. I mean, I just need to get 65 so I can just get the next tier of equipment. I really don't see like a reason to not go for it. Again, like my chest currently has 470. So if we're looking now for what we're missing out, right? Let's just quickly check body armor. Body armor. Body armor here, right? And you're going to go for trade filters, exalted only, 10 exalted. And you want to have it at least equipment filters, energy show, evasion 1000. So something in that direction, right? And as you can see, for 1 exalted orb, it's like stupid. And then for 10 exalted orbs as well, like I'm essentially like just missing out on like 2000 evasion rating, right? 2000 for 10 exalted. Like, look at this. 1 level, and I have 2,500 evasion rating, and I currently have how much? 400, correct? I love that you're thinking about doing stuff that is viable to normal people. Well, I essentially play the whole time for you guys, right? I don't play for myself in that regard. So, as I said, when I try to make a build, it's mostly then accessible for the normal gamer and not as like accessible as for some people with the biggest balls in the room. Right? That's frankly spoken useless. Okay, we'll get one more tier 4 map. Let's choose that up, because why not? I mean, playing 1 million divine builds is though normal, right? Because that's like, you would be surprised how much currency the average Path of Exile player has. You know, the people that actually watch the YouTube videos. The amount of times I'm consistently being asked when's the next update. So I already made like the build to like a 15 divine update, okay? And then people are like, when's the next update? And I'm like, the next update is investing now over 100 divine orbs in the build. And they're like, yeah, when are you gonna do it? I'm waiting. Like, okay, sir. That's fantastic. I didn't even put 100 divine orbs myself in the build yet. But it's good you're waiting for that update, right? They're packed. They're juiced. Fergus, what kind of build are you looking for? Something more ranged? Something solo cell phone friendly? I mean, if you're looking for solo cell phone friendly, I would currently recommend the mercenary. Despite needing quality shenanigans, it is still extremely solo cell phone friendly. It can be juiced quite a lot with currency. And it just one-hits bosses. I wish one-hitting was a joke, by the way. But it just does. Okay, 65, ladies and gentlemen. So I can now put on my chest piece that I don't have with me. Major bit when I never had a mage blood. I also never tried to get one. So if I would now find a mage blood, you know what I would do? I would instantly sell it so I can do more builds. Right? I wouldn't even hesitate for a second. Instant sell so I can do more 10 to 15 divine builds. I mean, the same happened to my Rakiatas Flow. So I had a Rakiatas Flow, which is one of the most chase supports out there, right? And people want to have that Rakiatas. So the interesting part is when I explode with my Bara, right? When I explode here my Plague Bara, due to the enemies dying and spreading the poison, I pretty much get like an instant Plague Bara back, right? So you're going to poison them, explode, they die, they kill each other with the poison exploding into them, and then boom, my Plague Bearer is back to 100%. Okay, 65 increased if you have... Wait, it's slowed, but like, does this slow? Oh, she just went through. Good night, my friend. She's gonna die. I'm not even gonna look for her because I know she's just dead, right? You're so annoying with your frost. Lady, let me just push you away. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so we're 65. We can now go Ascend. Which is the best screen clearing? The Wyvern. Because the Wyvern just stands still and goes, and everything dies. Truly outrageous how powerful, stupid, strong that is. Okay, where's my chest piece? Splinter. So we got, what do we have? 53% evasion rating, and we got 34% chance to deflect, and now we're sitting at 72 chance to deflect and 76% evasion rating. So we just juiced that like a little bit. Now the question rather is, what do we do, chat? Do we take an evasion energy shield mix hat? Or do we try to just go like for a full evasion rating shtick hat? Or a full energy shield hat as well could be a thing too. Like what is even the best one to go for? I mean, I could just pick up like a full energy shield crown, I reckon. I mean, since we have energy shield, whatsoever shenanigans mix, I should probably at least go for some. So what do we have? Market panel. I want a helm. And I want to have it have energy shield at least 200. And the level requirement is 65. But I don't want to spend any more than 10. Like I'm a stickler for low budgets, right? 10 divine orbs is fine. Like, look at that. For one divine orb, 224. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like, not even asked, right? Probably maximum life, right? Maximum life here currently. At least 80. And then we need... What is my current one? Has no chaos resistance. So I'd like to have fire. Fireball. Fire resistance. And that at least 30. So let's see what we got. One exalted orb. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try to get some more energy shield out. How much can we get? 10 exalted orb would give us fire and fire max life. That's actually pretty fucking, like, what the fuck? I can even desecrate. What the fuck? I mean, seriously, what is that? What is that helmet? The Varashta Ice is the most insane screen clear. Yes. But it is a setup build and not everyone likes it, right? Okay, let's see. We get this one, 275. Jumps me up like instantly by 250 energy shield. We can put on as life regen, and then we're gonna slam on a desecrate. Boink. There you are. Desecrate you, my little shit. Into the Well of Souls. What anoint did you on a grenade merc? Not a single one, Morks. But the best anoint would be Paragon. Paragon is a hidden anoint that gives you 5% quality bonus. The problem is that Paragon costs you increased spirit reservation efficiency of skills. Well, I cannot resist that one. Because getting reserve, like, spirit reservation efficiency for free is kind of nice. Right? I mean, the crazy part is really that this is like a almost 400 energy shield helmet, right, for nothing. What can I put on a helmet, rune-wise? Any good recommendations or just energy shield? Here, this is almost like a 400 energy shield helmet. Like, what the fuck? You know? I mean, we're now sitting at almost resistance out completely, right? We still need better glovies. Preferable ones that have, like, insane damage. You know what? I'd like to have lightning damage. Okay. Actually, it doesn't matter which, but lightning damage is usually the highest. So somewhere around 60. Actually, can I add minimum of 50? Probably I can, right? So lightning damage. Can't do that. I need to just have it roll as high as possible. So lightning damage. And it needs to be glovies. And these glovies need to have deflection. Gain deflection equal to evasion, and that at least 20. And then equipment filters is level 65. And look at that. 25 exalted orbs for 71 lightning damage. Oh, well. Okay, like, you know what? This is a bit too expensive for me because we don't want to splurge yet. So let's go for 10 again. Let's see what we got. 10. 281 mana, evasion 470, 21. I mean, this is pretty good. We get cold damage on top as well for 3 exalted. A tenor would give me maximum life. Do my current ones have resis? We got Chaos Resi, dude. Let's take this one here. I mean, 1 exalted. It's nothing. It's bullshit. You can still summon 1 more exalted on the helmet. Nope. Triple. So how high is suddenly my poison damage? So my poison is now sitting at 500. So that's 1,000 actually. Roughly 1,000. And we don't have curse resistance anymore, which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Lightning is missing. Okay, now let's go Ascend. What role Mage Blood is best for it? I couldn't even answer that question, to be honest. As I, again, have never owned a Mage Blood. Last character we played was Tornado Druid. Paragon is gone. No, Paragon is not gone. Paragon is a hidden node. Paragon is a hidden node. So you pretty much have to get the materials for Paragon. So you go on PoE 2DB and Google for the Paragon node. Here, PoE 2DB, Paragon node. And then you have to get Ferocity, Isolation, Despair. It's actually not that expensive. It's cheaper than Dominion. This Tornado Druid, he farmed a bit of... That's so stupid. How would a normal player find that? Exactly. You wouldn't. Get fucked. Since the Grim Pillar spell totem build is fully viable, I'm noticing the strain on my CPU. Yep. That can happen. And cool. You offer crafting advice or not right now, underscore. I do only basic crafting, underscore. I, for example, don't work with fractured orbs because it's just too expensive. So my crafting advice is very... I mean, it's not limited. I know how to craft really high quality, like super rare items. I just don't do it because the average player never does it, right? So my crafting guides is very basic in terms of how to get like yourself in solo cell phone, good armor, good weapons, and stuff. I can try to answer your question, though. So, and like long story long, short story short. Let's see what you got for a question. When are we crashing out and trying to make bleed build work? I'm bleeding. He says I'm bleeding. The problem is not trying to make a bleed build work. He says the problem is that it's just like the most cookie cutter bleed build in the world once again. So, yeah. How do you scale an unlimited damage so high with Tornado? Skill ranks. For Tornado, it's all skill ranks. The more skill ranks you have, the better. I'm sitting at 29 currently, which is actually not a lot. So you need a wand that has skill ranks, and that will make your elemental go boom instantly. I am also playing the Elemental Arcane, but that's not always up. But again, skill ranks is the most important part. So you want to have a diamond with +1 to tornado skills, at least maybe +2. You want to have a one that has +5, preferable +6, 7 even. You want to have an amulet with plus ranks to spell skills, that kind of stuff. You know, all pretty straightforward. Have you got one about desecration? What's what? For all the desecration modifiers, you have to pull up one of the crafting sites. So there is PoE2DB and there is, what is it called? Craft of Exile. And these websites, they like you can test craft on them, and they also show you like all the crafting modifiers. But yeah, that like I have to I refer to these sites myself every single time. So if I look like for a specific Amanamu one, Kurgo one, or whatever, then I pull that up too. I'm trying to take off mana suffix with alloy and Astrid's creativity, and it's not working as I thought. Yeah, that's like already asking too much of me. Underscore. I haven't much done with alloys yet, right? So no, I'm sadly the wrong one to ask there. It is a craft I wouldn't bother with. The gain damage are the highest spell multipliers available, not for Tornado, because Tornado cannot gain damage. Very important. Okay, now that we have this like fully juiced up, my poison is sitting at 1,500 chan per second, right? And actually, we need to make it... Oh, lineage support gems. Lineage support gems. Alert, alert. Lineage support gems. I forgot them. I am so sorry, Chad. We should have instantly put that on Impale and Plague Bearer. Oh, I am so bad. Please, someone just punch me in the douche nozzle. I completely forgot we're level 65, chat. With level 65, we're allowed to take lineage supports. Right? Especially when they're dirt cheap. Because the lineage supports that we need are... They're laughable cheap. Oh, you're here. I love when you knock back and they actually get like flung like... How's Chayula feeling, by the way? I have to say, I really like the refinements. Like, even if you don't turn them into something specific, okay? If you just have your refinements be refinements, it's so cool for leveling. I mean, I was fighting Jaman Ra, for example, and Jaman Ra was a bit annoying to beat because he was standing still, but I couldn't die. It's impossible to die. Because you're going to pick up those life remnants, mana remnants, life remnants, mana remnants, life, mana, life, mana, life, mana. And you cannot die. I mean, seriously, like how dumb can that be? That's kind of cool. 50% more damage, or purchase costs nothing. Then let's keep that though for the next. Okay, so what's happening here? See, like, and he's dead. Whee!
Greetings.
30% less max life. And people hate the refinements the most about the class. Interesting. It would obviously be cooler if the bonus was just there permanent and we wouldn't have to pick it up, right? Oh wait, he's proximal intangible. He can't die. Okay, by the way, what does Plague Bearer have for quality? Stores of expected poison damage up to deals physical equal to the stored poison. Always poison on hit. Less stun build up. Nova radiuses. Why do you have so much additional quality like written down? Blasphemy was reservation. Repulsion wave was more stun build up. Spearfield was rearming, right? Actually, the rearming of Spearfield is probably the best thing you have. Most common ones I'll play Pac-Man to get my damage up. Yeah, but don't you have like usually so much pickup range that you just have it up? Yeet. I got her.
Great challenge overcome.
So, 290. 50% more armor and energy shield. Look at me, John.
Succeed.
Monsters deal more damage. Less maximum honor. I mean, I just got more energy shield, right? Then I get less maximum honor, but I net total still sit at more. I have fallen and I can't get up. Oh, wrong direction. Cannot resist, must kill them all. I'm sorry, chat. Cannot resist, must murder them all. Ooh. Easiest exalted orb ever. So right now this whole build is still moving below a 1 divine budget, chat. Think about it, right? Still just moving. Want to go above a 1 divine budget anyways. And we're going to probably end like with 2 divine orbs or so for this whole build. The thing is, despite being a spear build, I don't think I'll need a Guardian Palm Scepter. Because the gain damage as extra damage shouldn't work. But I need to test because right now all my elemental damage is converted into chaos damage, right? So if I now had a Guardian Palm Scepter, that would give me like bonus cold damage. I'm not sure if that cold damage would get turned into chaos damage. Right? Does that. So obviously you can always go for Sacred Flame Scepter, right? Which I find kind of stupid because like you have all these endgame spear builds, right? But if you notice one thing, every endgame spear build plays the Sacred Flame Scepter. And unless you have the Sacred Flame Scepter, your spear build will just not feel good in the endgame. That's like every single endgame spear build. Not just like 2 or 3. Every single one.
Relish your mortality.
Unix is applied after conversion. Oh, that's unlucky. I know there's a scepter that gives me bonus chaos damage though. I mean, you could play Dark Defiler. And technically use Storm Mages to apply shock. Or actually, yeah, I could play Storm Mages to apply shock. Realistically.
Let's plan. Always may that serve you.
'Cause 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 ' I can go a fully modded tier 16 with 200 delirium. Very comfortable. Is that a sign the build is strong? Yes. I mean, Joe, and 200% delirium is the hardest considered content, right? So if you can do 200% delirium comfortably on a tier 16 map, you can also get the highest tier of loot, right? So you should just be happy. I mean, that's usually a sign for just stop playing the build and make a new one. I mean, at least for me, right? And as soon as I was able to do like higher tier deliriums, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. Okay, cool. You know, I've beaten the game. Like, for me, there's like just no fun playing the strong build, right? Like once you reach that stage where your build is that strong, it's like, okay, I won. It's over. I got the higher ground, Anakin.
That was close.
Escape trial. You know what? The idea of storm mages is becoming more and more endearing to me. To just add them. What I wonder is, can, like, if storm mages play Brutus Brain, Brutus Brain makes enemies, like, makes your minions not be targetable, pretty much. Can they still apply shock? Even if they can't do damage? I've never played around much with that.
Stand tall.
You're playing Solo 7 for the first time as a Spark Mage, but that works really well. I mean, Spark is strong in itself, and scaling Spark is also really easy. So very nice for Soul 7, to be honest.
Be light on your feet.
Okay, so we need you to just waltz into these spears, and that's it. And that's it. They're dead. Why did the other one die? Because the poison spread over to him. So this guy died and this guy got the poison spread, and that's why he instantly died.
I shall aid you. Go, weeks, go.
You could play a Scepter, which gives minions with command skills, then use Kurgalesh to give yourself Unholy Might permanently. Yeah, Garxer, that's reasonably smart. And I like the way you're thinking. So I'm saying, like, we could get the Skeletal Storm Mages and just have fun with them. And we have the Spirit to fuck around with that kind of stuff. I mean, just stay on theme. We could also just play gas arrow archers. Fine.
Good riddance.
Remove a random boon. Maybe the afflictions are unknown. Okay, let's see what kind of affliction we're getting. We're getting take physical. No, that we had that one. That was fine. You cannot restore honor. Oh no, chat! We cannot restore honor. What will we possibly do? Just don't take honor damage. I mean, it's not like we have full honor, right? We're through.
Greetings.
Monsters have reduced action speed. Afflictions are unknown. What's the worst that could happen? Merchant only offers one choice. Yeah, I'm poor anyways, so that's fine. Ignore that. Ignore whatever that was, chat. use the take backsies. Die to poison, please. Thank you. I hate when that happens, when you try to roll through that guy and he body blocks you. And the game's like really not letting you get past. And I have lost whole ascendancies to that. I wish I didn't, but I have. To getting body blocked. Where do you get tier 16 waystones? You take your tier 15 waystones, you fully max them out, and then you corrupt them with the Vile Orbs. And you hope that they actually get then upgraded to tier 16. Now, is it necessary to do tier 16? No, it's actually not necessary to do tier 16. That it used to be if you wanted to have the higher tier of loot, highest tier of loot. Now it's actually enough to take a map and take a tier 15 map and irradiate it. Now, tier 15 irradiated map, you will be able to get the highest tier of loot. So you do not have to, in fact, care anymore. You can just finally, you know, just do the normal things without having to mess with Vile Orbs. Which I personally prefer, to be honest, because like the step of having to Vile Orb maps, hoping they upgrade to tier 16, and all that kind of block. Why? How do you take low honor damage when you get hit? Well, first and foremost, I have evasion rating. Like, I have a 82% evasion rating, and I have my 94% chance to deflect, right? And my deflection prevents 40% damage. So I get hit, I evade, or I deflect, and then on top of evading and deflecting, I will also have honor resistance. And all of that together makes me quite undying. Right, you're in this corner. Absolutely makes no sense. Silver and a bronze key in this economy. Can't you put prolonged durations in your remnants? I assume I could, but I just never did. This is. I mean, there's no reason I never did, but like, yeah. I guess. I mean, what you kind of want to put on is Kajal's rejuvenation, I guess. So we could get our shit better up quicker too. Monsters remove energy shield and so on. That one is actually dangerous because it can kill you when you get hit by a trap. And it just instantly fleeces you. I'm sorry, my friend. I know you have yogurt in your backpack. I still need to push you. Turn around. So tier 5 support gem, right? You said into the breach. So we could put on it... You can't put prolonged duration on it. I mean, we got harmonic remnants and the other. So that's it. Can't really put more on it. I mean, unless we obviously have spare spirit that I want to spend. But I'm still thinking if we want to spend that spare spirit now on the Dark Defiler. Okay? What do you think about that? The Dark Defiler gives me damage as extra case damage. Should work. Right? Jin Varashta, cast a minion desk. Their slots are powered Verisium. Do I need a ward to activate that? Yes, some ward. Not much, but some. Hourglass trial. Does rarity matter on equipment? None of my characters plays rarity, and I have found, like, I find tons of divine orbs. I find tons of perfect jewelers, tier 20 skill gems, all that kind of stuff. So no, rarity does not matter. Rarity is for min-maxing your currency grind. If you just want to make a strong character, you do not have to care about rarity. Now again, does it hurt to have rarity? Absolutely not. So if you can get rarity onto your character without having to sacrifice survival damage or anything, do that. For this, some characters are better than others. So for example, my Disciple of Rashta or my Disciple of Rashta gets so much damage so easy that the Disciple can easily just slot in rarity. Now again, not every character can do that. If I play a melee character, for example, I need every single point of Shamambo Bambo I can get. And I can really not afford thinking about anything else. Right?
Beware the scorpion sting.
Ancient one.
I wonder if her turning counts as movement, like when she does that, right? She finally moved. Oh, come on now. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. She dies. Yes.
The end of the trial, my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps
Okay, done.
you can challenge them
Done.
if you can find them.
Only emeralds. Hey, you can never get too many scepters. Oh, there's one emerald we forgot. Take it with me. Crit on Merc is useless. Absolutely useless. Because grenades don't have good crit scaling and no crit on Merc. No crit on Merc. Okay, so now that we have all of this out of the way. 3 levels to minion skills and 52 spirit. We'll probably never need that.
Welcome. Wachik Trash. Good fortune. Welcome. Deal.
Actually, that's not a bad one. I need to keep that.
Bring any tomes you find.
This is generally not a bad one, right? Bosses take more damage. Lightning damage attacks people with spears. Okay, so we said Dark Defiler maybe, Chad. So Dark Defiler is this one? It's level 84. Doesn't the Dark Defiler come in a low level in the 84? Dark Defiler. What's the lowest level we can have it? You can have it level 1? Since when? I never knew you could have that at level 1. I'm bamboozled. I always thought it was like super late level. So how cheap can I get one? Now we can get them plenty cheap. I mean, I want them to be level 65, like maximum level 65, right? Okay, so for one exalted orb. Interesting. So the basic idea would be that we need a offhand, right? And why wouldn't it be a Dark Defiler?
Yes, let's try something different.
I'm missing decks if I do that. I could go through the middle to get more decks. I don't want to go through the middle to get more decks. Okay, so with Dark Defiler, I would have... So right now, we're sitting at Can I turn this one off for a second into the breach? I don't want to pick up remnants. I need to see how much damage I have realistically. Right? So we're sitting at 674 poison damage. And if I now... Oh god, is that picking up remnants? Yeah, adding a skeleton... adds poison damage. I mean, technically, this would give me 15% damage as chaos damage per undead minion. So it wouldn't hurt to have. I mean, obviously, we could, like, remove these, right? Because it's your spirit. The problem is we would need one Storm Mage, as chat mentioned earlier. So we need one Storm Mage, preferable to apply Shock. Right? But one Storm Mage is 40 Spirit. What's the cheapest minion with a command skill? Arsonist. Actually, how much is a Storm Mage at 14? It's 40 Spirit. It does give you the command skill. But that won't work. I mean, what's the cheapest minion with a command skill is? I mean, skeletal sniper to run around with you. Clerics don't have a command skill, right? Reavers. Why command skill? Because you could use Kurgold's. So Kurgold's leash says gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minions from supported skills. And Unholy Might says buff that grants 30 of all damage is extra case damage. Now the thing is that we don't actually do a lot of damage, so is it really worth it if you think about it? Right? Turn on Wind Dancer for now. Yeah, I have a solution for this. And then I can turn on Wind Dancer back. So we have a Reaver. We're sitting at 941. Let's say like that's 200 poison damage because of Unholy Might. I wonder if we're then... What does Reaver have for a cooldown? 4 seconds, that's nothing. So... Can I put a prolonged duration on him to... Can you like, you can't put that on, right? To cheese that, no. Okay, so we cannot put a prolonged, probably a Brutus. Right? So you go for Brutus Brain. I have no more Exalted. Give me a second. Divine Orbs. And I want Exalted. Oh, that inflation is crazy.
I'll post it right away.
Yes?
Brutus. So this would be the easiest way to get Kurgul's leash continuously, right? Also, it would be 3 minions, so I would get 15% damage as extra K's damage, right? I'm still not sure if the Dark Defiler is like worth it in any way. What socket can you put into this one? More spirit.
Yes?
What can we put in, Chan? Scepter. We can. Is there anything good? Just allies in your presence, allies in your presence, allies. I guess the more spirit is the only good one, right? And we could probably take like increase now. You know what we could take? Area curse. Wait. There is the idol. There was the was a curse duration poison. No, that was for boots. Reduced effect of curses on you, Foki. No. Wasn't there one for scepter? Oh, there was one for scepter. Oh, no, that was body armor. No, I'm an idiot. Oh, that was armor. Okay, so scepter. Well, you know what? We're just gonna get a rabbit idol then. For now. And then see what we can do. Okay, that's 15 more spirit. 15 more spirit doesn't allow for anything yet. But who knows what we're doing, because this also has increased reservation efficiency, right? So if we actually multi this up, I'm sitting at 21 already, which could almost be another here. Boom. That's 3 now. Gives me 3 dudes. I mean, we don't want our dudes to die. However, what I could do now, this is really interesting. I could do Amanamu's Tithe, which is, this one is the only expensive thingy. Like, it's 2. That's 3.
I'll post it right away.
So I'm gonna tithe. If they die, I'll get abyssal modifiers, right? So we'll just have them die. I mean, what other supports can we put on them? If they already run around, can we just get armor break on them? I mean, they could poison if I wanted them to, so that wouldn't hurt. Right? They can also poison. And technically they could also bleed. Right? Each of them just spreads more poison and bleach here. Done. I don't have enough strength to use this. That's a problem, chat. We don't have enough strength to use this. We don't have the stats. I don't like it. Okay, let's take poison for now. That one comes away for the time being. Okay, we did a tier 10 already. We're level 65. I am happy with this right now. Is this fine? Oh, we don't have the Herald of Plague active? What happened there? You stole my Herald of Plague. I need 9 more spirit now. Now I'm unhappy. I need 9 more spirit. Yeah, I don't need the Herald of Plague. Let's try this out. Let me make a snapshot for the planner. We get also 2 points, so I'm going to take Into the Sap of Nightmares now. This is Leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical damage. So increase of life leech. So if I now have some kind of leech, mana or leech life, I should leech with my chaos damage, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Planetary in the middle. What kind of tier map are we going to do? I'm 65. I can do a tier 9, right? Right. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, that was, again, an 8 level difference. I'm 64, so 7 is fine. Can you get 10 spirit from a socket? I can get 10 spirit on my... See, if my minions now get killed, they give me like these beautiful Amanamu modifier thingies. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage there if we actually get hit. Everyone died to my poison. I mean, I'm feeling rather tanky, I gotta say. You know, that evasion deflection stick is working surprisingly well. Wait, I'm sitting in 120% delirium. Can I not abort? Oh shit, why is this? Why are we doing 120% delirium as a level 65 character? Excuse me, Chad. Can I please not do that? Because this is not going to work that well. I mean, that we're even alive is a bigger wonder on my side. Oh, mistakes were made. Okay, how are we alive, Chad? How are we alive? This is a horrible thing. I mean, it gives me a lot of XP, so that's that. But I kind of feel like we shouldn't be able to pull this off right now. It's a bit silly that we aren't able to. What is this? This is the poison auto bomber. That is not super auto bombing right now, but that will super auto bomb down the line. But we need the Arcan now, so we need to make it to tier 14 maps really quickly. I mean, tier 14 maps, I need to be level 72, so we need just a few more levels. So I wasn't planning to do this like delirium, chat. I'm sorry. It just happened, okay? But I'm fine. Like surprisingly, we're fine, right? You know what? For this one, I wish we had the Herald of Plague, actually. I need to not forget to use my dudes to get Kurgel's Leash. Is that just 3 of these dudes? How am I not instantly dead? How is it, chat, that weird even remotely? Oh, we're regenerating HP. We're just a demon, what can I say? I should probably just rush to the boss. That would be the easiest solution. The problem is that after the boss, I made 2 levels. We made 2 levels already. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're just fine because we'll just make 2. We'll just level this. Suck it, Chad. I mean, if we can survive, we will survive. We will just weasel out the most we can here. Okay, I wonder though, if I get more poison damage per minion alive, right? If my minions are dead, then no more poison damage for me, I guess, right? So technically you want your minions alive at any given point. Because if they're dead, how are you? Oh, 3 levels made, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, level 4 incoming. We got this. Oh, this is so stupid. I hope this convinces you of the build, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is here level 68 or 65 in like 132% delirium. And we're just zoom in. I actually wonder that my curse is still applying. Repulsion is 74. This is literally the last level my repulsion applies, Chad. And then I need to level it up. Should probably spend our skill points, huh? Oh no. Oh no, I made an oopsie. Oh, this is bad. Maybe? I think I overdid it a little bit, chat. Maybe. Just a whiffy bit. Oh man, it's working. I don't know where he is. There he is. I mean, I win. You know what? We should totally activate her too, because more the merrier, right? Right? Surely the right thing to do right now would be just activate her as well, because just more is more, huh? You know what the funniest part is? She could come back as a Lichborn. She has way too much HP. There's no world I'm ever going to get her killed. I mean, I'm getting here frozen by time shenanigans. Okay, let me just pick up things and just ignore her existence. Because I truly don't see how we're ever going to get her killed. I'm sorry. Especially not when the time slow is happening here, because I am just getting hard stomped. Maybe we should be more positive. The cloak of devouring, the devouring diadem, and the cloak of whatever. Yeah, she's gonna flask all the way up. That is my thought here. We're not going to see her dead anytime soon. I mean, we're doing reasonable damage, but I am going to be out of flask charges in a jiff. Where do I want to put my points? So we get the poison here, right? We could take the increased skill speed and movement speed, which is actually quite nifty to take. I mean, reasonably, you would like to get to this one, faster ailments. But it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's quite the point spent just to get to faster ailments. So I really don't like that. I mean, we could take here the increased evasion and deflection, evasion rating while moving. There's also deflection equal to evasion up here, and even more deflection prevented. Am I close to some of the hazard nodes? I mean, technically we have here the chance to rearm hazards once they're triggered. That would allow our spear field to come back up. So I could potentially put that on the spear field. Defensive points. Defensive points. Uh-oh. How am I alive? How are we not dying here? Okay, let's just leave her. And we're just aiming for 5 levels from this so far. So 1 map, 5 levels, ladies and gentlemen. In case you don't know what Delirium is, so Delirium is like this fog thingy going on. And this is currently like a Delirium map that is 140% more difficult. Pretty like... So enemies are just tougher, but they also give more rewards, and they give more XP, and they give more everything. So it's kind of useful. Okay, where's my evasion rating? My evasion rating is at 74% with 73% chance to deflect. That's insane. She's fully healed again. This special Hollow Keeper node. What does Hollow Keeper do? Ever looked into that node? Okay, we found the boss, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where that goes. Oh, it's him. He's actually good. The problem is, it might be double. Might it be double boss this time? No. Wouldn't be, would it? Oh, how much HP is he gonna have? More poison stacks. Okay, he has like 3 million life. I'm sorry, chat. I wasn't ready to fight like a Delirium boss with 3 million life. You know what? It would be great if you would come out of your corner. Dude. Oh, we did 1 million damage to him. That's pretty impressive. I like that. I kind of want to be stubborn and win this now. Okay, where the cluck did that put me? Chad. Do I have to now run like this happens sometimes, right? That he puts you at the start of the map instead of at the end of the map, and you kind of like have to get there. Delirium makes bosses wild. Well, it wouldn't be a problem if it wouldn't be what it is right now. Okay, let's position here so we bully him out of the corner. Oh, this is so much better now. Yeah, look at that, Chad. Once he's out of the corner, look at this, look at this, look at this. I mean, obviously he lost the Delirium fog, right? But we can finally like actually push him around. Look at how much more damage he's taken because we can push him around. It's nutty. $3 million damage, ladies and gentlemen. Easy peasy. Oh god, we just zoomed him. We just zoomed him. Oh yeah, he just took the chunk. He took the chunk. Let's go. Get him. Get him, boys. Yes. Wait, this is this should be like actually a corrupted map, but I think we died, so it also put the corruption away, right? Did you grab the anoint? This staggering wounds, staggering wounds, staggering wounds, staggering. You mean this one here, the increased knockback distance? Could probably take that instead of the defensive that we have taken there, so I can try it out. Didn't particularly feel like we need it, but if you say it's so much better. Can definitely give it a try and see how that develops.
can I? What do you think? Good fortune.
Okay, what do we say about our... That's a tier 10 map I can do now. What do we say about our minions now, chat? Good, bad, ugly? Somehow working? I mean, the Kurgel's Lash is definitely interesting. I like the bonus we get from this. So that's nice. Staggering wounds. But it says staggering... Oh, that says staggering palm. Staggering wounds. This one here, knock back bleeding enemies with his hits. But we don't need a chance to knock back. We always knock back. Or is it because, like, mega knockback? Okay, sure. Okay, we cleanse this. Let's not do a delirium again here. That was kind of, like, really not wanted by me. Okay, we are 70 now. I mean, it was a good experience. I cannot lie. Okay, we're 70. You know, let's do something silly, chat. Okay, I'm going to take a tier 14 map without anything on it. And we're just going to jump into the hive colony. Wait, I can do this normal one with tier 6 or higher. Okay. You say I can do that one with tier 6. So I can take just a normal map. Tier 10 here. Fortress. I mean, if I just survived that Delirium map, I should be surviving a normal tier 10 map, right? I mean, seriously, what do these guys want to do to me that the Delirium map couldn't do to me? Right? Not like they got anything special going on. There's a new league, you're playing it. It's a new Path of Exile 1 league, sir, in case you missed it. So the answer is no. I mean, I really only play Path of Exile 1 if there's absolutely nothing else on my plate. If there's literally not a single other thing I could be playing. If this is like my only chance to make any kind of content. He's not letting himself get pushed back. Finally, he let himself get pushed back. Jesus. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the support gem. Jesus Christ, we still haven't looked at the lineage supports that I wanted to. Huh? Still not. Give me a moment. I cannot portal. What does it mean? I mean, like, the new league is only for Path of Exile 1. For the game Path of Exile 1. It's not a new league for Path of Exile 2. So, literally different game. Okay, let's go. Aelith, where are you? So I just recently learned, Chad, that Aelith is a Hiveborn as well. So she's actually one of the evil dudes, technically. But she's kind of not, as far as I understood. Okay, so I'm just going to stand in the middle. I'm just going to put my spears down. They're going to walk into it, and then I'm just going to poison explode them. Right? Unless they're obviously ranged, and that's kind of like stupid. Everything is so comfy after. Yeah, it's crazy how like stressful that delirium was. but also like how worthy. I mean, I'm genuinely surprised like how well this character handled the delirium though. Not that it's like not able to handle delirium just like at this point, right? Because we're still missing our main thing. So we're pretty much playing this right now with our main cool awesomeness activated.
Let's see you get through this.
Freeze and hinder the Hiveborn. Another level up. Took that bonus knockback. Still not sure if that bonus knockback was needed in any way. Oh, yeah, they really wanted to kill my Aelith. When you're shooting on range, you're hacking. Don't appreciate it. The best part is I trigger my poison and I'm instantly back to 100%, right? So like right, I walk in here, poison, boom, instantly back to 100%, boom, instantly back to 100%. Okay, stupid guy. This dude with his fireball has killed me so many times. At times. Freeze unhindered the Hiveborn. Actually, that was a bit of overkill. Get hurt their shield and freeze and hinder them. But still solid execution so far. I'm actually pretty happy. You know? I mean, it's just so few experience now compared to the delirium. Like I'm not even making a single level. Now we did make a single level, okay. But still, like compared to the delirium, it's just like what is this? Okay, so now I need to escape, right? That's correct? So I need to make my way out of this. Without dying. So you need to get past the hands. You need to find the path that's leading out. Which sounds easier than it is, because like this is what I meant. This is like how I absolutely despise this level, because now I just have fallen, right? And this isn't over now, right? You're now not done. You just died, and you can't do this, right? So that was it. You have to do the whole event again, because you sprint. I always sprint at the end. This is why I absolutely hate this one, because I want to just sprint out and then I die. But we need to do the quest line because I need that Ascension, right? I need the Dreamer thing. So that's a bit shitty. But here, let me buy the lineage. So there's poison, if you go for poison, right? There's Arcali's Lust. Supported skills deal 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy, up to 40%. Now you have to understand that means your poison explosion skill, right? This costs 1 exalted orb, chat. Okay? Your poison explosion skill, your plague bearer, does 40% more damage. Just like that. So you do already this insane super poison explosion shtick, right? And then you do it even harder. And we're going to upgrade this now to tier 16. which is actually pretty nifty. And we need to upgrade the Thaumaturgic Flux to 15 as to 16 as well.
Yes.
Because that's level 76 now for enemies. I can't do 17 because that's 72. Yeah. Okay, do I now have to buy myself a like a goddamn, you know what, we're gonna can you buy maps? Map? Can you buy tier 10 maps? How do I buy maps? I need a map. I need a not tier 14 map. And I don't have like anything here in this area, right? Everything's like tier 14 and above.
Can I help?
And the other poison one, by the way, is Picati's Iron, which makes your poison faster per rage. So for 1 exalted, I get 5 of them, chat.
I'll post it
Right?
away.
They're gifting me 5 Picati's Iron because no one wants them. It's literally the least useful skill ever. So we got Bursting Plague, Deadly Poison, and Momentum. Momentum is actually currently not needed. We could go for Rage Forged. It's Waystone. Is it Waystone? It's Waystone, yeah. Thank you. How do I limit the tier, though? By level? Or item level, by item level, right? You type in Waystone, I get that, but I want to look for tier 14. No, I want tier. Do you just type in tier? Can you just type in tier? Ah, you can just type in tier 10. Okay, well that helps. I've never had to look for Waystones because I just don't, right? But I'm just out of Waystones right now, so that's that. Where's my tier 10? I just sat here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we need to get this stupid thingy done. I is so abhor these high fortresses. So now our poison's even more deadly, Chan. I need to get what is it called again? Let me show you what I'm aiming for. See, like, how much more damage this one deals now? And the thing is, like, so it does more damage per poison on the enemy, but every enemy always has poison. So there's, like, due to my repulsion, like, hitting them, right? There's never an enemy that doesn't have poison. Right? I just exist so they have poison. Ergo, my Plague Bearer gets just so much deadlier. I actually want to jump back into Delirium map right now. Chat, I want to jump back into that 142% Delirium to just see if we could do it. So one thing that I wanted to get, and this one is really interesting. So you notice that my Ghost Dance has a cooldown recovery of 10.8 seconds, and we're playing cooldown recovery, right? And we actually should play cooldown recovery 2 on the Ghost Dance. So here, cooldown recovery 2. But there's an even better cooldown recovery you can play. Do you know which one it is? It is called Catal's Rejuvenation. So this is Catal's. And Renmans created by supporter skills grant Catal's Rejuvenation. And what does Catal's Rejuvenation do? Catal's Rejuvenation gives you... Oh, well, this one got expensive. It's still worth it. I'm going to buy one.
I'll post it right away.
So Catal says... stacks up to each time, granting 5% cooldown recovery rate per stack. So just with this one on, picking up the normal Renmans, instead of then having 10 seconds between my Blasphemy stacks, you just have them faster up at Blasphemy stacks, your your other six, you just have them faster up. It would have been cheaper to buy that for Exalted, by the way, than Divine Orbs. I just was lazy. So do you need Catalds? No, but it just makes everything better. Because that cooldown recovery, that works for everything. So it also works for your Wind Dancer. So gain a stage every 1.22 seconds. But it's actually better than one stage every 1.22 seconds, right? I'm not sure if it's better to explode the walls, but if I explode the walls, I can just spear field better. Right? I can just spear field and poison bomb better. I do miss the magnified area. I feel like I want to remove the momentum. Momentum was like 40% more damage if I have ran around recently. But honestly, we have good damage. I just like the area boom. Like the bigger the better. Right? The enormous chunk just looks good. It's also why we're not playing Eternal Rage here right now. Because as you can see, like, what would I need Eternal Rage for? Due to my spears, right, we're always raged up. Okay, can someone break down for me what comes after this? So after this, I need to do the next breach hive thingy, right? And then what? Is the quest line done, or how much more do I have to do? I guess I have to find the pinnacle boss, right, and kill him. Need to kill the mini boss right after the fortress, okay. Gain enhanced flame. At least they made it so that the mobs are not consistently like focusing Aelith. Because when I was playing Path of Exile 1, right, when they changed Path of Exile 1 to the new breach, the amount of targeting that Aelith was getting was just stupid. Like you were trying to make her survive and was like, nope, I don't think she will. The game was like, I really don't think she will survive. Like they were sniping like these fireballs in from like Narnia, and you were just asking yourself, how's that even fair, right? You're just trying to have a good time, and they're like, no. So especially these fireballs that they're throwing in from the distance. If you didn't have like the appropriate defense, you would just vanish. Pretty sure Chayula hatches like right off the tier 14 map thingy. We'll see. When we're gonna figure this out for the guide. I mean, I definitely have to get the Archon of Chayula today so we can talk about how this thing actually works, right? Okay, now we're gonna escape the fortress, but we're not gonna sprint. Okay, chat? I said that sprinting. But I have such a hard time not sprinting. Yeah, I'm gonna walk. I swear. I won't sprint, Chan. Once in a while. Just walking. Just good old me. Ignoring all the loot as well, because I just want to get out. That we can finish the quest line. Didn't there used to be like a timer thingy too for getting out, if I remember correctly? I'm still bamboozled how tanky we are. I mean, this is one of my tankiest characters just by stacking evasion and that's it. Some energy shield. Okay, yay, I've done it. I'm the chosen one, I guess. Map completed. Okay, and now I need to do the next map in tier 14. But what's the worst thing that could happen, right, chat? Whenever we can clear tier 10 map, we can clear tier 14 map, I assume.
Speak. Choose what you need.
Obviously, clear this here now in 14. I mean, we're 72. That means I can use tier 17 skill gems, but I don't have the int to actually do so. And the dex as well. We have like nothing, ladies and gentlemen. It's bad out here. Opponent needs stats. Okay, so we have this one, the Hive Colony. White tier 14 map in there. I'm not interested to make it harsh or anything. So with level 72, our first tier 14 laser gens. I mean, one thing you gotta understand is that the damage between a tier 14 and a tier 10 is actually not different, much different. So you're pretty much like it's the same quality of opponents, more or less. It's just that you need to be like that your like the whole evasion rating and so on is lower because you're fighting against higher level opponents, right? So your scaling is like off by some. Okay, is this one different to the normal one? Can someone TLDR cue me in, or is it essentially the same, just in green? I don't know, map objectives, I need to find dudes here. So there's nothing in the middle? We just blast through? Find me a boss fight? We have a problem. Shit. I forget to upgrade my thaumaturgic flux because this is 79 now. My repulsion is not repulsioning. Can I teleport out here, or do I have to go back? I can teleport out here. Okay, that's great. Because my repulsion is not repulsioning right now because I need to upgrade it one further. As you notice, like right now, if I fight a single target, due to not getting the curse on this single target, I'm essentially not getting my... I'm not getting the most out of my poison. Okay, tier 17, right?
Yes.
Probably the most expensive part about the build, just buying yourself thaumaturgic fluxies. Because now it's 70. No, it's 78. No. Mistakes were made because I went for irradiated. I hate it here. This is going to be so awkward for the last.
Deal with the Lord.
Wait. They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
Pathetic. I shall bury them.
I'm winning. Surprisingly, I'm winning, actually. Just bully him. Can you believe that I just completely forgot to use my enrage the whole time to actually get Kurgle's leash? Pretty much. Oh, wow, he's dying. Look at that. The dude is just getting torn here right now. Could you do that charge again? Like one more time, just charge me like that. Oh, 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 ow, 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 ow. Could you just charge me? I feel like this dude has like way too many I can't get damaged phases for my liking. Oh, he charged me again. What a mistake. Dude, look at the damage. What the fuck? How many invulnerability phases do they have? What is this fight even? Okay, hear him first. What an absolute maximum annoying fight. What an absolute not happy fight. Okay, Aleph. Second guy was dying a lot faster. That was because he was charging into my little pinpricks of awesomeness and get himself destroyed. Okay. So I got the Breach Lord sack. And what do I do now with the Breach Lord sack?
How can I? What do you think?
200 maximum life, fire, cold resistance. Damn. I mean, it's not a good shield, but I'll probably be able to do something with it. So what do I do with you now? So I return back to the monastery?
You came. I am glad of it.
That door has not been open in some time.
Speak to the mysterious Acolyte. Where is the mysterious Acolyte? There is no mysterious Acolyte. Unless I'm blind. Hello? Oh, there. There's a back door. I never knew. It's the first time I ever knew that this back door exists. Now I feel kind of bad.
You bring the flesh of presented to him.
Okay. So, there you go.
Behold, the return of the dreamer.
I kind of feel like that's not good that the Dreamer returns. But then again, I have no clue who the Dreamer actually is. Chippy, thank you for the 33 months of support. Chippy, appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. So now I get killed, right? And reborn.
Remain calm. You are but one of many on the dreamer's path.
No, my fears were true all along. You're a monster. I am human. My life is my own.
Yeah.
Rise, my son.
I feel strange, as though I've...
So I'm pretty much the same, but different now.
Let's try something different.
So shouldn't there another note be coming?
You have deposed their hive mind. Killed Zesh.
This is the domain.
For the first time in a long while.
Okay, so now we're gonna kill Zesht as well.
Zesht,
Let's go like level 73 Zesht kill, ladies and gentlemen. Shouldn't be a problem. I said that and died. Good job. Let's try that again. So, level 73 Zesh kill shouldn't be a problem. If we don't get stumbled, right? Look how they die from the poison. Look, chat. Look. The poison just propagates through them. And they all just die. I love this skill. So good. And the funniest part is when the whole playthrough started, I was like, I'm not sure about Plaguebringer. You know what? Plaguebringer doesn't really feel very good. By the way, you're kind of noticing me at like 50% of my strength right now because we're not getting repulsion. So just in case you wonder, where's the autobomber part? We're not getting repulsion right now because we're one level off. Okay, we would be stronger. I'll show you in a bit. We're not even our full strength. Not even remotely. Stupid curse level things. Dude, why are we so tanky? I mean, like, generally, why nothing can kill me here. What is this? It's ridiculous. So I assume after I kill Zasht, I can then use all my breed splinters to like go for him more often. The divine drop noise is so pleasant. It will always stay my favorite. That little ting. So yeah, here's now the Archon of Chayula, chan. So we finally got it. Damn!
Arms for the monastery.
Can I teleport out before the fight? Oh shit. So you can teleport out, yeah. I just wanted to get the Archon now. So what does Archon give you, chat? Archon of Chayula says, build glory by dealing chaos damage to enemies, which we do. When you have maximum glory, you can entreat the dreamer to inhabit you briefly, becoming the Archon. Generates 100 monster power glory, dealing chaos hit, blah, 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 damage over time. Grants more physical and chaos damage. Grants chance to wither enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Triggers Chayula's will every 3 seconds. Many effects can cause a skill to trigger or trigger skill, and the Chayula's will is then this one, converts physical to chaos damage, tornado radius is, and tornado duration is 8. And this tornado does poison, right? Because this tornado actually hits, and that's where it becomes crazy. Now, I kind of want to have this before the Zesht fight, so we can actually, like, show this off to you. For this, I'd have to put my purple flames of Chayula away, right? Because I think this is like the Archon of Chayula swap. That's what I would call it. Optimally, I would obviously have more points, but we're going to take the purple points away, that one. And I can get the Archon, right? And now we can get the Archon of Chayula with glory. Now let's see, what supports what we put on the Archon of Chayula? It should be able to poison itself. Chayula's will has a 141% chance to poison. Yep. So we need deadly poison. Then we need prolonged duration. I have to remove Twister for now to have the strength to actually do that. What else? Probably at mixture, because the Archon is going to be hitting both, right? And
An order? All right. Your order is registered.
can I do deliberation? Deliberation. Because I'm like, yeah, should work. Mm-hmm. Let's see. So the only problem is now that we're getting like less purple flames, right? For the time being. Oh no, we haven't pushed back. We need him to be. Okay, now we have the Arkin, right? Oh, he just killed me. Okay.
For the first time in a long while.
I mean, we're here with level 14, so a bit early, I guess, but we still want to do it. So you notice how instantly we get the Arkin, right? What I wonder now is if we need Dominion. Oh, so like we're doing insane damages now, right? For like being with our low B level 73 here. I'm not like we're probably not gonna get it done, right? Can I fight him at any given point, or do I have to finish the fight right now, John? Or could I come back and level up a bit? No, I just really don't see his attack.
For the first time in a long while.
Is playing melee more difficult than range? Not necessarily. I really don't see the hand, but look at the damage, chat. It's 1,000,000 instantly. This is so much. Okay, we need to just try this out normal.
First time in a long while. I am nervous. But Zesht must die.
Wait, does she help me now? What is Aylis doing now? Yeah, I finally see the hand. Like, look at the damage we're actually dealing, chat. We're a demon now. So our biggest problem is that we cannot activate the Arcane as often as we want to. Look at that. We're just crazy damage wise. Okay, this is amazing. I love that. Okay, I cannot revive here. What now? Usually you can choose to respawn in your hideout. Great, that one is grayed out. I cannot respawn in my hideout. Ah, I can. Thank you. Okay, now let's check this in a normal map. Okay, Chad? This was the art. No, what? Let's not go normal map. Let's go to one of these 200% delirium maps, tier 10 in yeah, let's just do that one quickly just to see how that feels. Okay.
Take your time.
So what I do believe is we need Dominion for this build. Okay, so we get our Archon again. So now my Repulsion is working, as you can see. Now I pretty much just run over the map and I just trigger my poison. That's it. I don't use any other skill. I just use Plague Bearer. And I don't actually have to use Plague Bearer anymore. I could also just walk over the map and have my tornadoes just kill everything. But I pretty much have like my 122 boosted Delirium. And we're just running over doing Plague Bearer. Especially like as long as the Archon is up. Now the problem is that my Archon, I have to wait for the cooldown to be done from the Archon, right? And then I can use Archon again. Now I wonder if I could just reduce the cooldown recovery period of Archon and just be happy about it. Because that is again here, this is the Archon recovery time, right? So by the way, notice how easy that Delirium now is. Even the character is not fully done there. That's a nice little auto bomber. Refutation. I just want to show you how it's going to be working against the boss, right? So I hope this convinces you more now, Chad. If you weren't convinced already. This is pretty much what we have been working on the whole time. And we could have that Archon just forever up. That would obviously be mental. But considering how easy it is to farm Delirium, I guess I could just get it, right? There is no anoint for Archon cooldown. That's wrong, sir. It's called Dominion, and it's hidden. So you just don't know it exists. You see like how many poison we're now stacking due to the tornado? So the tornado is actually keeps stacking the poison. Look at him just die. Oh, that should have not one-hit me. What was that? Meanie beanie. Yeah, we need to use our defenses a little bit more. So the anoint is called Dominion. It costs around 12 divines, or did cost around 12 divines. Not sure where we're at right now. Very powerful node. Let's see, can we just kill him before? I know you can break this. Right, John? He's in the next phase already. Okay, now let's get all the poison out. Like, see, like the poison stacks, and this is how my Plague Bearer just goes up, and then we can just nuke for illegal amounts of damage. So he's dead officially. Oh, we broke him. No, we didn't. Great.
The world still holds surprises.
Ta da 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 da.
Yes.
So I could now take tier 14 maps. What's like the next level for the next item boost, Chad?
Carry on.
I'm definitely going to anoint Dominion. There's like no question about that. For this build, it's just too good. So we're going to take these tier 14 maps here. We're going to juice them. But we need to put Doriani away now. Let's go into another Delirium. +1 monster level. No, that's not what I want. Because this, and then we need to remove Doriani. So I'm actually getting level 78 monsters. Yeah, see, like that's level 70. That's perfect now. Now I can finally... Oh my Jesus. Okay. Now I can finally play my build. So we're still going to be somewhat careful. I mean, is this greedy what we're doing? Absolutely. Is that going to stop me in any way? Absolutely not. Because I technically need just, you know, some rarer emotions. So already doing this here is just exactly the smartest thing for me to do, you know? Because if I'm lucky and if I get... Oh, Jesus Christ, I just waltzed into it, didn't I? I mean, I just unleashed my poison, everyone died, so I guess we're fine. What killed me? I'm being greedy. Oh, what is that? Refutation, Runic Reprieve. None of these is worth it. I mean, you can sell the 20, but it's not even, like, doing anything, right? The build is bought, I want it. Don't worry, you're going to get the 1 to 65, and then we're going to do the proper upgrading, Sarah. Because obviously you see me now, like, rushing, and just having, like, you know... But I think the premise of this build is already set in stone. Like, it's just working. And it's working so well. I mean, I'm pretty much doing 128 Delirium tier 14 with level 65 gear. For salary playing, this is a monk because we wanted to get the Acolyte of Chayula. And also the monk gets a lot of chaos damage bonus. Let's see how the boss is faring now. So we definitely need to make it to the boss, Chad. So why to the boss? Because the boss is going to have like a couple million HP. And we really need to see how well that's going to go. This map is dropping a lot of money for a lot of reskills. This is what we want. We want the rarer emotions. Which one do you prefer, Diablo or Path of Exile? Both. I mean, right now Diablo has 0 content, so I have like 0 interest to play Diablo, right? And I am very happy that we have Path of Exile right now, just waiting for me. So, and then we're gonna be equally excited when Diablo has content and Path of Exile has no content anymore, right? For the time being. And we have something else to do there. And that goes back and forth, right? Between these two games every single time. Okay, right now we're just bothing in that sweet loot. My biggest problem is I don't see when we're the Archon of Chayula. Right? I don't know. Oh, we survived. Crazy. Just drop Rocky out as flow. Should I sell it, get a better weapon? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can get more than just a better weapon, my friend. Oh no, we're so close to the boss. No, yikes. But we made 2 levels from this again. I mean, the level juicing we can do is crazy. The no recovery anoint is probably the go-to, yes. But the problem is, before we go for the no recovery anoint, we need to consider what kind of amulet do we want? Because that's my problem currently. I mean, best case scenario, I would just buy an amulet that has Dominion on it. So there are these amulets, Dominion, that says explicit allocates Dominion, right? There's actually a chess piece that does that too. I don't know how they got chess pieces to do that. But no, it's not a... Is it a crafted? Is it a... Which one is it called? Dominion? It's called a crafted? No, I'm looking for an amulet. Because I know there are amulets that do, but I'm not sure if it's an enchant, and craft, or a fracture. Right? Just know that like there are amulets that like these agony braids here. You can have an agony braid, is it called? It's enchant. Yeah, seems like nothing is available. I mean, getting Dominion is super simple. It's just like 3 thingies, and I actually have one of these thingies. So delirium, you need here. I have the potent contempt. That's 1 divine away, right? Let me see. What do I want to have? Okay.
Have an order?
On an amulet.
What's new?
So I would like to have global defense.
What's new?
Okay, let's see. Amulet. I need global defense. Here, global armor evasion energy shield. How is that one called for? Here, increase armor evasion energy shield. What is that one called? Global armor evasion energy shield. Yeah, that one. But there's no amulet with it. I'm just blind. Otherwise, I'd look just for percentage energy shield, right? You can get percentage energy shield. Is it increased energy shield or maximum energy shield? Which one was it? Why is he not showing me any amulets? Are you okay? Is the market... Is it low? Chat? Yeah? Okay, so it's... Yeah. Then we can't buy an amulet, I guess. Then getting that will have to wait, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess we did amazing, though. So we got the Archon of Chayula, right? Which gives us this cool twister. We don't really have the twister itself for damage, but the twister does 1,000 poison per second at a minimum, right? And the more we pick up, the more it actually does. And if we get here, like Kurgolds, if we get Kurgolds activated, right, we do even more. So that's 1,000 at a minimum. We get our spear field. I wonder if the Takati's Ire would be... Nah, Plague Bearer is still insane. The crazy part is how much Plague Bearer just stacks up, right? Right now we can like 10,000 poison, and then we get like, yeah, this is mental. Our spear field actually goes up to 1,000 as well. This is good. I'm still unsure about the Skeletal Warrior stick if we want to keep this, right? Because damage is damage doesn't work for us. So there's no other scepter that works. Or we could get more maximum spirit to play more spirit skills, but I don't think we need to. But I need a little bit more spirit to play Herald of Plague. So we're sitting at 215. And I could pull like one skeleton out, but you know what? If we have more spirit, that would be good. So probably try to get a chest that has spirit. Yeah. I mean, what would like... Oh, it's my wife. Good. Okay, well, we'll have to find a chess piece. I'll get one, and I'll have everything for you tomorrow ready. Do you think Pulsar Current would work placed on Everlasting Grass for the Jin build? I wouldn't use... No, the Everlasting Grass is better. The Pulsar Current is absolutely not needed, Kevin. It just really doesn't... I think Pulsar Current also just works really on attacks because you're not hitting enemies. Not entirely sure. I mean, you can try it out and tell me if Pulsar Current actually works, Kevin, and how you feel about it. But I think the Everlasting is just better. I mean, before I put the Everlasting away, I put it away and get Adventurous Gamble and use Adventurous Gamble for Rarity Find. But that's that. Okay, chat. We'll have to end it here because I need to watch the door. One of my daughters is coming back from her birthday party. She was invited to. Tomorrow morning, you will have the full guide here about the Acolyte of Chayula, Archon of Chayula shenanigans. The 1-65 version. In the 1-65, I will include the Archon of Chayula. And then we're going to, on Monday, fully flesh this out to level 90. Okay? But since this is so abhorrently powerful, I mean, like, what the fuck? How strong is this? And the best part is we can make it so much stronger because we can take triple damage gloves that will give us so much bonus boost. It's going to be... Yeah, that's not even going to be funny anymore, right? Then we can pick up another ring that gives us 60 damage as well. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. Okay, that being said, I am absolutely done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully having a great time. It was a pleasure to be here with and for you. I'll do my best to get you the full in-depth leveling build. I actually did improve the leveling vastly, so I will have for you an even better version for leveling than I did have. But I can tell you already that the leveling was obnoxious fun. Like literal obnoxious fun. Okay. So, thank you very much for coming. Take care. Have a great evening. The planner is already in. Like, so we have a planner, but the planner just doesn't have, like, everything really flashed out. I'll put a work in progress into the planner so you know it's work in progress, but we will work in progress, but we'll write it done. Okay? Take care.